Yo, yo, yo. Can you hear me? Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yep, nice. Good, 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 good. Good morning, good morning, good morning. 37 seconds to the market opens, guys. As we all know, it's already bullish as long as we're above this level. The fact that we went down in pre-market and bounced off this, we're pretty much just looking to see if we can break previous day high or not, which is also the all-time high. We have targets shown higher above in case we do end up rallying more. And signs of weakness, we end up seeing any pushes above this, any re-loss of 692.30s, the all-time high, the previous day high, then we're going to assume that it is weak, but it's not game over yet until we see a final conclusion under this area as well. And then this will double confirm, okay, maybe we are going down to pre-market low slash the 50% of 690. And 690 is a very, 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 very important key directional level. So make sure you guys are paying attention for direction from 690. We are bullish from 690. We are bullish until proven otherwise. We see something push over this and get weak, then we're going to start shorting that shit. It starts breaking base under the 691s, start shorting that shit. But should be bullish so far. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, Risen. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Joseph. Letter Buck. SF. Aloha. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you guys for tuning in. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around if you can. If you have anything else to share, please feel free to. I've already posted plans for SPY, SPX, and XLK. So make sure you go check those in the Discord. XLK is a really big chart we like to use for direction, guys. This is just like the one of the. This is just like the 690. Sorry, this is just like the 690 level on SPY, 146 on Tech. If we're above this, we're bullish. If we're below this, we're probably more bearish. Okay, does that make sense to everybody? I feel like that was pretty self-explanatory. This is a very decisive level here, just like on SPY. 690 is a decisive level, and you can see we're already rejecting that. So, like I said, we should just start launching, and if we don't, that's a good sign that we're probably going to pull back. Gather your context, folks. For a second, I'm going to chill on this chart, and then we'll move around. Make sure you're keeping your eye on your sectors. I do see our tech sector is our main weak boy. Banks, second largest sector in the market, also a little weak in the open. And I see a combining effect here by the other three. Healthcare, comms, discretionary, all going up. Staples sideways. Nothing to really talk about there. And how the fuck is UPS doing today, man? Didn't go anywhere. Good shit. And would we have been okay if we got trapped in our AMD shorts? Yes, we would have been ungodly in the money. Let's actually not look at AMD the rest of the day, okay? Holy. 207, brother. I thought I was crazy for trying to short it at 220. We're almost at 200 flat on that thing now. Good morning, my peeps. What's up, Alex? Good morning, Unthoughtful Devil. Good morning, Terry. Terry Thomas. Good morning, all new to trading. Welcome. Take your time. Please don't rush into things. Please don't join my community and sign up and pay a bunch of money for things. There's actually a lot of shit you can learn for free. So please take your time. Don't get scammed into having to think you have to rely on someone else to trade or learn these things. You don't. You can do it all on your own as well. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Make sure you guys drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around. And don't forget, let me know how your fucking day's going. Are you guys having a good morning? Did you guys sleep at all? I slept like crap, but I still feel great this morning. Glad to go over some good TA on the market. We've been kicking ass this week. I continue to kick ass. Hopefully we can keep that up. Also, things trending today. MSTR, crypto. And believe this or not, guys, I don't know what fucking year we're in, but GameStop is trending again. It is up 4% today. I know. CRML is up 10% today. RUM is up 3% today. I don't see anything super crazy besides those. Glue, I don't know what the fuck that is up 48%. For some reason, Boeing is trending. Does anybody want to answer that question for me? Oh, because they've been going higher. Never mind. I just figured out why. Sleepy as fuck. Yeah, that's literally how I was maybe 7 minutes ago. And then I don't know what it was. I think like as soon as I logged into my charts and I just started posting charts, it just kind of like woke me up. Definitely tired though. I had a really, really weird dream. You guys ever have like a bad dream that you know isn't realistic, but it was just like, what the fuck was I thinking to have that dream pop up? That happened. I saw like dropped caps locks now off. I appreciate that. Actually, you can have them on, dude. I don't mind you yelling at me. Nothing wrong with a little motivation. All right, let's remove the ugly part of the screen. There we go. What am I looking for? That's what I'm looking for. God, I'm tired. There we go. I'm really proud of you guys, man. This week, a lot of you have done really well with like call outs. And if you've not really been trading live, I've seen a lot of you do a really good job of mentally trading, kind of showing the path you would have taken if you were trying to take action, which is nice. At least get those reps. Remember, guys, the longer we struggle up here, the worse this is going to be. Struggling against this is bearish. Breaking below this definitely adds on to that. It's not really game over until we break this, but this would be a good target if we break this area here, right? If we continue to hold and no weakness picks up under this, then I have to assume we're going to pump. So I'll put some little cute arrows so we're all in the same mindset here. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. I kind of need to put one like right here, though. And then if I was to put more arrows... Whoa, what am I doing? Probably put one like right there. And one like right there. Just because this is a pivot point. That's not PDCP, is it? Is that why I do that? Oh, that is why I do that. Okay, that is important then. That's the PDCP, otherwise known as previous day control point. Very fancy way of just saying the 50% of the previous day. Well, we like to relabel it because it's pretty freaking important. I think when people hear 50%, they don't think much of it. But when they hear previous day control point, they're like, oh my God, this is a level. Well, good morning, guys. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Let me know how you guys are doing this morning. What are you looking at? How has your trading been going this week? Are you one of those guys in my chat that are kicking ass? Are you struggling right now? It's not always good news. How's everyone doing? I had a really dark dream last night. Jesus. I'm sorry to hear that. And yeah, I'd like to get one more swing posted this week, but if we don't get one, then I'm not going to cry about it. Let's see what some of our sectors are doing, because we saw XLK and healthcare. I mean, banks were both weak, but we didn't see if they were going to keep going or not. Looks like they both did. And our opposite sectors are going up. That's insane. Staples are going down while tech is going down. The sectors are not in confluence today, guys. Meaning they're not telling us what they're supposed to be telling us. You have tech going down while staples are going down. That's not common. This is common, though. Seeing these two not go anywhere while these are trying to go somewhere, it tells us that either these are early and they're telling us that we're going down, or these are early and they're telling us we're going up. And we need to see one or the other catch up to each other. So these two either need to flip green soon, or these three need to flip red. But either way, that will tell us the story. outside of any of your like more micro confirmations on your charts. And that's the power of sectors, guys. It's pretty crazy. If anybody would like to talk about sectors later on in the stream or swings or fucking anything we go over in here, I'd love to go over it. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, it sounded like I just did coke on the mic. Now, if I had coke, my heart would probably stop. I'm one of those guys that's like their blood is like probably got a mix of like Adderall in it, but I've never actually even taken it. I'm either like super, 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 super focused, or I'm just like off the fucking rails. There is no in between. Continuation up, which, like I said, kind of expected. But we'll see what happens after this. I don't like to sit here and be like, "Oh my god, one green candle went up. I was right." No, I don't mean it like that. Good morning, Bob Johnson. It is a great day when I get to read that name out. Good morning, everybody. Make yourself known, interact, engage if you're someone who can. If you guys are busy at work, totally cool. Or busy with kids or whatever the hell. Microsoft, nice move again. Are they really moving on their own again? Jesus. I did see Eli Lilly going vert. I did see it on the perks. It do be on the Percocets. Actually, that's probably a bad chart to screenshot. Let me show this one, because this is what I was watching. And look what it bounced off of again. I was just replying to Rob Kramer in the Discord. He was talking about Eli Lilly. Letter Buck was talking about. I'll just bring it on the stream. I don't know why I even talk about it. I'll just include you guys. I'll just bring it onto the damn screen. How about that? I was mainly seeing this because I saw this as well. I was like, damn, because yesterday, if you guys remember, or maybe it was Monday, but one of the days this week, Microsoft was like by itself. Good call up by Spicy. Good morning and happy Camel Wednesday. This man always has a name for a different day. And then I was replying to this. Eli Lilly going vert. Looks like it wants those all-time highs. And we were literally looking at this in the stream this whole week because the last time I talked about Eli Lilly, it bounced off 1038 and just kind of like, really ugly. That would have been a very hard trade to hold through just because of the candles. But this one, inside bar holding 1038 bouncing. And it's funny because Nardle Baby, I hope you're in stream, was just talking about an inside bar on a completely different chart the other day. And I was looking at this, I was like, what? It kept like, I don't know. It made me think of her chart. Because it's the same setup. It's inside bar out of support. And then McDonald's too. We had the outside bar out support. It bounced today. So kind of cool seeing two different inside bar, outside bar type plays pan out instantly. It's not like they're supposed to just bounce like this the next day. They don't have to. They could take their sweet ass time. But yeah, I just thought that was interesting. I love candlestick patterns, man. Anybody in my chat that's actually like in here long enough ends up just getting addicted to them because they're so fun to look at. It's nice having something you can actually rely on that you know is going to be somewhat consistent. Oops. I say somewhat because it's not like anything is 100%. More highs too. Again, and we know that we're bullish already from yesterday. I think a lot of people just kind of delete stuff whenever they go to sleep. It's like they forget the context of what the hell just happened. I know a lot of you don't because it's like kind of hard to forget this stuff. I'm going to be honest. But yeah, so the start of the week was a little weird because it was against a resistance or what could have been seen as a resistance, and we had that hammer. But what I pointed out to my chat is the fact that this isn't a normal gap up, right? People see this and they think it's just a normal gap up. Would anybody in my YouTube stream like to point out what candlestick pattern this actually is, despite the ugly ass wicking on both candles? Because this would look like a bullish candle, that looks like a bearish candle. But why the red to green like that? Can anybody tell me why or how that's possible, or what that's called, or what that's labeled, or anything? Took a shot at Tesla calls, got a quick 30%. Let's go. Working on only hours of sleep. Working on only hours of sleep. How many hours? Slow day at work, vibing with the gang. God, I feel like Alex is going to be like, yeah, I slept like 2.4 hours today, dude. I'm feeling great. I don't know how he does it. Kicker, exactly. It's not just a normal gap up. Can we, and this is why I told you guys yesterday, the day before, the past 4 fucking months, and almost every single stream, what are the 2 most important things to draw, or 3 most important things to draw when you're looking at your candlestick patterns? The 50%, so you can kind of trade it on the smaller time frames, and then the outers of it, right? And it's funny because if I was to strip this chart naked, let's strip it. Okay, every chart I have is the exact same. Let's just delete this one. No, wait, let's don't. Let's fuck up the ace chart. What is interesting to me is a lot of people don't read candlesticks correctly. Okay, and I'm not trying to sound cocky when I say this, but guys, this is baby shit that I'm about to show you, right? When you look at this, you should remember this for the rest of your time. Okay, let's go over this. So this is this day's high, right? This is that old all-time high. Let's focus from this one first, and then we'll get over to here. So here's the high, here's the low, here's the high, here's the low of those days. We see that, right? No one's not seeing that correctly, right? Okay, so here's this day's what? What is this day? What is this? I'm not even gonna give it to y'all. I'm gonna walk you through it. What is this level on this day? What did I just click? Long upper wicks on Microsoft. Oh, good call out. Careful, banks are still weak. If these 3 keep shooting up and these 2 start holding at any point in the day, watch for bullish candlesticks on the market. If these 2 keep failing like they are and these 3 catch up to them, the market will also fail. So right now you can see that it's indecisive because they're all kind of doing exactly the opposite of what I just said. But let's go back to what I was talking about. Four hours, LOL, story of my life, a bit cranky, but I have my coffee. Yeah, you're fucking nuts. 4 hours is insane. You know, if you would have said 6, I'd be like, okay, I can live with that. 4? You're crazy. You're just built different. The open, Carter says. Keith says, the opening price. Yes, you are both correct. That is the opening price of this day. So then what is this one then? That's the close then. I won't make y'all answer that one. right? So that means this day opened here, made a high, made a low, doesn't really matter what order, and then it closed just under its open, right? Just under the previous day high. We can see it's an indecisive candle. But we have the close right here, right? Where does the next day open? Is this the open? No, this is the open, right? So that means it didn't just drop to this and do this, which is how 99% of people see this chart, by the way. It didn't do that. It gapped down, and then it had a green close, right? That's how you need to see this. You need to know that it did that, right? And you might be like, well, I already knew that, Bueller. Well, if you knew that, then how come everybody, when I point out a bearish kicker, everyone's all surprised when it's like, guys, be careful, the market's going to start slowing down soon. Like, I'm not saying that to piss you off. I'm not saying that to scare you. I'm saying that because the candlestick literally is telling me that. That is a bearish kicker. But it doesn't look like one because it's red to green. It just looks like a gap down, which that is what a bearish kicker is. But it's very strong. And sometimes it's not even about if it's a kicker or not. It's just the fact that it gapped down like this, and then we had a very indecisive day, high, low. Doesn't even matter what order, like I said. And then it did go up just a little bit. It's like the opposite of what that day just did. And then you get what I'm talking about. Here's the open. This is what a lot of people didn't see. Here's your open, or your close. Sorry, I'm fucking tripping. Where's the open on this next candle? Under the entirety of the meat of this candle. So there's that bearish kicker. There's that initiation of like, okay, yeah, that is slowing down. Not just because of this candle, not just because of this candle. There's a third candle telling us that this is trying to slow down. And this is why reading candlesticks is very important. Because if you're looking at this, you're going to be like, oh, that's just a gap down. No, there's literally two of the most indecisive candles we know of with gaps as well, followed by the kicker into the biggest red it's not abnormal that the biggest red day was the one that followed these three signals. Like this isn't crazy, right? It's not that crazy. It going and testing this gap 50%, like that's not crazy. This is calculated, right? What would have been crazy is if it did just keep dumping straight up in like 1 or 2 sessions, right? That would have been crazy because that's a lot of movement. All right, let's move on. Onto the bullish kicker. So now that we understand, okay, there's our slowdown. And it's not like we're in the middle of nowhere, by the way, guys. We did have this drawn, and you should have had the open of that green candle drawn to show this is an area where these slowdowns can occur. So it's not that crazy that it went above it, gave us the first signal, gave us the second, gave us the final confirmation, and of course it's under that level. And then the big day falling from that level, that's not random, that's calculated. It's just candlestick patterns. Now let's go over to the bullish kicker, because I really want to go over this as well before we go back to SPY. Also, what the hell is SPY doing while I'm just sitting here rambling? All right, it's trying to hold over the all-time high, guys. But like I said, pay attention to your sectors. I think this is going to be your saving grace today. Again. So if these start rejecting, which those two were. If those start rejecting and these two are still falling, probably going to see a red dip here in a second. Tech's still holding, though. Banks are not. Banks are not holding at all. Yeah, this is a weird open, sector-wise. If you've been watching the sectors from the open, it's definitely been weird. Definitely a little indecisive, a little mixed. All right, let's go back to the SPY chart on that other one, because I want to keep going over that. All right. So, YouTube stream. We're still here. So, where is this day's open? Where is this day's close? Where did it begin? Where did it end? That's what I want you to honestly ask yourself every time you see a daily time frame candle. Anytime you see any time frame candle. When did this begin? When did this close? Where is its high? Where is its low? When did this begin? When did it close? Where is its high? Where is its low? Ask that again. Ask it again. Ask it again. Ask it again. Ask it again. And you'll start to see you're gathering a lot of really, really good context on not just what the candlesticks are doing, but what the chart is trying to tell you. It's trying to tell you, hey, we're slowing down up here. Okay, yeah, we're definitely slowing down. Oh, there's that dump that we were kind of looking for. High probability that was going to happen. Not that crazy that a dip might happen shortly after. Pretty crazy. Like, you would understand that this day is crazy because it's not just a gap up. Where did this day open? Right here. Where did it begin? Where did it end? Where is its high? Where is its low? There's its open. It fell. It closed here. What did it do the next day? Didn't I just click this? What did it do the next day? It gapped up. But what did it gap up over? It gapped up over previous day open. That's not just a gap up. That's a bullish kicker. Now, if it had gotten even over the high of that, that'd been impressive too. But you're really focused on the meat of everything, and then your wicks are just kind of extra. But bullish indication there, which tells us, like, okay, even though this is against a bearish level, it wouldn't shock me if we did go up more. And even yesterday, we didn't even have tech support as much as we could have. That's what was crazy. So, just understanding that you guys need to see that not just, these small body gapped up candles, small body gap down candles can be seen as overbought or oversold. Wicks on top, you're almost always going to see these at the tops and bottoms of your trends. Now, whether it's from a doji or from a more hammer looking type candle, that's to be the case for you to find out. It's not always going to be the same, but these are two of the most popular candles you'll see at the top and bottoms of your trends. Also kind of cool that we got to see two different kickers, but in two different ways. So hopefully that little breakdown was cool for some of you. I wanted to do that at the very beginning because I know some of you have work. So I wanted to get that out of the way. And it looks like SPY is trying to hold and bounce. I see tech is still continuing higher. That definitely helps us out there. That sucks, Banks. I wish you were helping us out there. Now, will these all dump when tech is trying to go up, or will these all continue higher? Healthcare and comms look fine. Discretionary is a little meh. It's that Amazon Tesla sector. Yeah, they're a little indecisive right now. And I think healthcare has Eli Lilly to thank, to be honest. Because UNH is red right now. I didn't even look at the other ones, but that's the gist of that sector. Yo, what's up, man? Good to see you, Maddie. Sorry, I've been all over the place this morning. I've been talking a lot. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed some of those breakdowns, some of that explanation on SPY and just how candlesticks help us read the charts. And it's really funny because a lot of people nowadays like to be like, well, I invented the inside bar. I invented the outside bar. I invented the piercing line. I invented this candlestick pattern. Candlestick patterns have been used since before we had digital screens. They were used back in the day of the rice traders. They literally created candlesticks and understood that there were candlestick patterns and what they meant to them and what they could mean, what they were telling them on the charts each day, just based on price action and based on the open, the close, the high, the low. The rice traders were literally ahead of their time. That was like alien technology before we even had it. Like, it's crazy. All right, my bad, YouTube chat. I'm here to read y'all now, but I wanted to go through a bunch of cool shit at the beginning because, I don't know, I just really like candlestick patterns. I feel like they help me out a lot. And I feel like if I ever see someone struggling, I don't want to just like, yep, here's a play. I hope you get your money back. Like, no, I want to genuinely be like, go, do this so you can do it on your own and hopefully get some of that shit back on your own. Not just helping you with money, but hopefully like a mental bounce back as well. And you can actually trust in something or have confidence in something. Like the sector information too, not just candlestick patterns and good levels and stuff like that, but it's kind of nice knowing the sectors and knowing that, oh, this is over a third of SPY. Wow, so if this goes up a lot or down a lot, I'll probably see that on SPY. It's kind of nice just knowing that simple thing. And then the characteristics of them, this is tech. Its opposite is staples, right? It's not always going to be the opposite, but whenever these experience larger moves or whenever it looks like one is trending down, the other is most likely going to start doing the other way around because staples can be seen as a defensive at the very beginning of a downtrending tech chart, right? So a lot of the time we start getting some good buys. Everyone starts to think, oh shit, we can't long anymore because all the tech stocks are going down. Like, brother, there are other sectors, but most people don't know that. And if they do that, they do know they don't know how to trade it. There's other sectors though. Healthcare has been popping off. Banks have been popping off. They're at all-time high. This is like the first time I've seen them dip in a long time, like a real dip. Right? We shorted JPM. I don't even remember where. It was one of these dips, I think, or maybe it was down here. I honestly don't even remember. I'll have to go find the candlestick. I'll remember it instantly. Yeah, it was this day. So whenever this was, 12/8. Yeah. The last time we shorted it was under this. Ever since then, it's just been like F you bears and just flying. So I just find it like really hard to believe when people are like, well, the market's been shit. No, just the part of the market you've been looking at. Healthcare at all-time highs. Banks, all-time highs, just coming off of them today. Discretionary, not that far from all-time highs. Staples are a bit low. Your Staples traders are allowed to complain. Your Costco share owners, they're allowed to complain. But they'll get their boost soon enough. And look, tech has been slowly telling us too that we're becoming more and more bullish. Because remember, we were sitting here like, damn, we haven't had a day that's like got a good open. Because remember, we had a red close, higher open, lower close, higher open, lower close, higher open, lower close, higher open, higher close. So now it's like, oh shit, we're actually trying to go up now. And now we have this day happening and it's not breaking anything. Feels like a reset, meaning it's probably going to keep bouncing. As long as it's holding this and not really doing anything crazy just because of the characteristics of these latest candlesticks. It's telling us there's a dip buy coming. Now, does that actually happen? Does Friday's news come out? Because remember, that news on Friday is going to be big. Where do we put that in the chat? Let me go find it. Rob sent it. Here it is. I didn't want to just be like, big news coming and not read it out to you. Here you go. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. There you go. So yeah. I caught a put scalp to just above previous day high, small percentage. Good shit, Matthew. Volume dropping on Google and Microsoft. Scales my stop and got stopped out my trade before news came out. Getting average before news was part of my plan. What news came out today? The job opening shit? Oh, yeah, there was PMI. In fact, I don't know. There wasn't that much movement, though, from the news. But yeah, definitely don't trade during even like your small names. Because look, on like Financial Juice, if you have it filtered exactly how I do, you actually see that there's four or five red things this morning. So even if you don't even know what the fuck they are, it's like, okay, wait, there's some important data coming out. But I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention to that really, just because there wasn't much movement in pre-market, at least for SPY and NASDAQ. But yeah, that's the big news Friday, apparently. And let me know what you guys think about the XOK analysis. You on par with that? Or are you like, nah, Bueller, you're tripping? I didn't really say bullish or bearish. I kind of just covered both scenarios and what needs to work for both. And yeah, tech looking like shit again. Banks still falling. Those are your two largest sectors, by the way. This one and this one. That's pulling back. That's pulling back. And that got its first real red candle. I see you said, wow, that drop in SPY. I can definitely feel it just clicking through my sectors. Yeah. Everything had a red candle at the same time. That is... I told y'all, man, you just needed these to go the same direction, and that will finally give you some movement. We'll see if it continues, though. But we did break today's open, guys. Remember that. That is very important. Before seeing if another trade opportunity shows itself. I'm trying to catch up in YouTube chat. Sorry, guys. Oh, you still profited while you were trading with news? That's still good, then. Waiting to see how data affects market. Yeah, I would definitely... That's very good advice. I'm up 59%. Well, last week on my bank stocks. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you're a legend if you have any bank stocks, honestly. I think it's smart because people are always like, what do people mean when they mean diversify? And then they just buy a bunch of tech stocks. It's like, are you guys fucking serious? What? I diversified. I bought Apple and Nvidia. One's a software and one's for, semiconductor. Brother, you just bought 2 tech stocks. You bought 2 different subsectors of tech. Great work. Those are both tech. But I love when I hear people like, yeah, I got tech stocks, I got a couple bank stocks, I got a couple healthcare, I got Costco and Walmart, like just boring shit like that. Like I think that's true diversification because you actually have multiple parts of SPY, not just one part of it. Though tech is the most exciting. All of our mouths just start watering when we see a tech stock. It's like, I get it, but it's not the only sector. So very cool of you. Wonder if we'll retest PDCP, just looking at daily candles. Oh, yeah. PDCP is a big thing. I'm glad you said that. That's kind of what I just was looking at on that other chart for XLK. Anything that dips lower, the next big main level is the PDCP for a lot of these charts. Good looks. Morning, everyone. What's up, Pike? Got into the downside and hit my 1K set broker limit. Done for the day. Damn, Eric. Gonna have to break a PMH to stop limit. Okay, so you were just kind of betting on this is probably gonna fail. Good shit. And just kind of set just a good clear stop. Good shit. W, Eric. W. Eric's kind of on fire. Damn, letter buck. My bad, bro. I didn't know you moved that way. Oh, I thought that said 145%. I don't know why, but I'm still happy. Same reaction. That wasn't why I was reacting. I got happy because I saw you were doing this on Nvidia. I'm like, damn. No, that's actually sick. Took the 15-minute retest of 188.26. 188.26. What the hell is that? I'm just gonna trust him. Damn, that hammer's clean. So let's go to 8:45 on the 1 minute. Because technically from 8:45, yeah, that's disgusting. That would have been what you had to hold through before getting paid. If you just entered instantly, but he probably didn't do that. He probably was smart. Did I just spell council wrong? I think I did. I felt it. I felt it in my fingers that I spelled that wrong. I should send that one. You were on this council, but we don't grant you the rank of master. Now that'd be toxic. Oh, I might as well say on the 1 minute. That looks clean as shit. Bearish retest under today's open on the 1 minute. And remember, this was one of the scenarios I talked about, you know, going up and then failing under and then seeing weakness. That would bring larger red candles. This is like the ideal scenario for a bear. They just need this area to break. Pretty clear bullish invalidation right here. Also, today's open is just under that level, but might as well include them. So I guess it'd look like this, including the level and the open. That's kind of what we're dealing with now for direction. And then you have this area, of course, right under it. Kind of evening starish, yeah. On the SPY 15 minute. Yeah, you're right. I figured that's what it was because I remember we went up and we went down. So in my head, I can picture that. But yeah, no, you're right. You were 100% correct about that. You kind of tell here. It's like a 1 minute bearish head and shoulders. It's funny how that plays out. Good morning. What's up, VC? Good to see you, dog. How you doing? NVIDIA broke above the previous day control point. Hold up. I got to go back to that. I didn't see you typed in your letter. My bad. All right. So he said previous day control point. NVIDIA broke above the previous day control point. Could make an outside bar today if the rest of market participates. Yeah, you're not lying about that. It literally just needs that second half of your sentence. That participation needs to be seen. But it's funny because I actually have seen multiple times NVIDIA do this. We saw this, what, Monday? Was it Monday? No, it was the first half of yesterday. This was like one of the few tech stocks that were actually trying to go up. And you can see it again. So you can tell the semiconductors are built a little differently. That is why NVIDIA overtook everything else. Good looks, though, Letterbuck. Good shit on your trade, bro. Very proud of that. And Matthew, that should be giving you confidence, by the way, when you're seeing stuff like that. Just to remind you on what you just said about the evening star. Not just on the 1 minute or 5 minute, but that should add value to what you're looking at. Candlestick patterns are literally speaking English to us. And you know what's funny? It's a universal language. Anybody could read candlestick patterns. So technically, you know a second language. Sorry, I just wanted to make those go on both sides of the screen. Just to remind us, too, what's under this. There are other levels here. I just like to mainly keep the main key levels marked for stream because it looks a little cleaner. And some people get annoyed when you mark too many levels, which I do, too. But there is another level, actually, here. If you're going to end up taking a bearish retest under this or taking trades under this, there is another level here before the 50% of previous day. So keep that in mind. I just wanted to throw that out there, but the main key level is here. And mainly because I went to the 5 minute and just grabbed the basing. I don't care about the 1 minute basing. 1 minute charting is for noobs. Now, 1 minute trading, that's for base gigachads. But 1 minute charting, that is actual noob behavior. 690.38. 690.38. What is 690.38? Or you're telling me to look at that. Let's see. What the hell is 690.38? Are you looking at this or are you looking at supply of this? Honestly, either of those would be a correct answer in my book. Conveniently right at previous day close, yeah. Good looks. No, you said there was a level, so I was asking if that was it. No, it's right here. It's this one. 690.75. I'm grabbing it from the 5 minute, but honestly, I don't really hate where you were looking. Because there's a couple things you could do here. You could literally just focus on this and be like, well, I like the open of the last green candle before it dumped. But that lines up with almost with what I just drew. It's not like it's that big of a deal. But I guess that would technically be the next area before the PDCP if you're trying to be like super anal about it. I would probably just focus on like the 5 minute basing of the most recent trend on the recent left. But I don't hate when people use my supply demand method because I did study this like a lot. I backtested it a bunch and I do it I do it naturally without even thinking sometimes. But the open of the last green candle before it dropped a bunch on this high, and then it picked back up over here, you could almost see that as a level too. So, but somewhere in between there, as long as you have a level there. That would more be like a target level, though. You wouldn't be like, oh my god, I'm going to use this to trade. No, it's more of like a target than anything. I just wanted to show it because sometimes when I am on the 1 minute, I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably tell them this isn't like the only target underneath, because why would you buy here, sell here, when there's other targets in between that you could trim at, staircase your way out of your trade. So that was where I was wanting to go with that. I just want people to know it's not just a black abyss down here. There are other levels. I just have the main key ones drawn. I don't want to cluster my chart up. I feel like it makes me trade worse or not trade at all when I see shit like that too. I just have too many levels. I can't focus. But then there's people in chat who could have a bajillion levels on their screen, so it really is a personal preference thing. Everyone's different. And remember, guys, we've been bearish since we've seen this break and retest. I don't know if I was really bearish because it broke it, but that definitely initiated the thought process. And then seeing us break under this, definitely not a good sign. Since then, we haven't really liked it. Also, Matthew in the chat, Matthew in 3006, pointed out the 15-minute evening star, which I think is very cool because it should give you some extra confidence knowing that your larger time frames are also showing some bearish pressure. Now, we also talked about earlier in the stream, though, that we really do need to break this to see larger dips, right? So the fact that we've rejected and tested this, great job. If anybody traded an inside of the range trade, but we have actually not broken range yet, which is the crazy part because we've gone up to $6.93. We're down $2. Yet I'm sitting here saying that there's another thing that has to break. Look how it reacted to it. Reacted to it perfectly. You invented the evening star, yeah. Just start inventing new lore every time we talk about it. Yeah, I actually came up with that. Yeah, you see this yellow oval? I actually coded that into Thinkorswim, and then they bought it from me. Yeah, so you guys all have it now too. OB on SMH 15-minute. You are based. I haven't seen somebody call out SMH in a minute. If anybody doesn't know, this is a semiconductor ETF, so that's why it's very sexy to call this out. Because semiconductors run this shit. And you are correct. Actually, this is an IB, but I get what you mean. Or are you on the small time frames? Maybe I'm tripping. Definitely an indecisive candle on the daily. Damn, you wouldn't think that if you were just looking at NVIDIA all day. Unless. Okay, they're an inside bar as well. It just doesn't feel like... Oh, no, they're not. They had a little bit of a dip outside of the range this morning. Oh, on the 15-minute. Yeah, you're right. I'm tripping. Probably helps to read the rest of that message. Oh, yep, you are correct. I take that back. Outside bar. My bad. He is correct, though. Which is important because it's retaking CDO. So if he gets like a reset candle that holds CDO, that could bounce, which would bring a bounce on NVIDIA. Pretty fat-brained call out by E. Risen. My bad. You had that correct. All good, all good. See, I'm human. I spout off patterns every damn day, and I still get it wrong. It also helps if you check the right time frame. And read the entire message. IWM with the tight trend again today. Are you joking? You're going to piss me off. No effing way. Yeah, this one's been weird, bro. I don't trade it enough to be able to sit here and like educate you on this, but this is definitely insane. Remember, I told you grind ups And grind downs are the most annoying things, but also the most powerful because they're really hard to track because it's the constant green, red, green, red. But if you read each candlestick, you'll be like, okay, nothing told me it was breaking trend yet, but why are we not going down yet? What the hell? And then vice versa, when you're seeing these, it's like, okay, nothing has told me that we could retake to go back up again, but like, when do we stop? You know, it just starts to feel like that. Wait till you see this kind of shit on a daily time frame. That'll have you in pain. I mean, I guess this kind of did it. But yeah, grind ups and grind downs are like the most powerful trends. They're disgusting. There's never like a break in trend, but there's always that constant green, red, green, red, green, red. It feels like you're looking at fucking Christmas lights for the trend. And then it just goes on forever. They're not as common now, but they used to be a lot more common before COVID because trends were a lot more single directional then. At least in my opinion. You didn't have to have a brain to trade before COVID, I'll tell you that much. It was just buy shares, hold forever on literally almost anything. They even had SPACs looking good until, until they weren't. Damn, this is actually looking good towards that 691 and 690. The options contracts are really cheap today, guys. I was looking at these all this morning and damn. The SPY, I never understand when people are like, I don't trade the SPY. It's too volatile. What? I don't think they're looking at it correctly, or they're buying way too far out of the money, or for some reason entering an in the money contract. I don't know if that would affect it, but like, Jesus. I always just buy like one or two out of the money, and I hope that I can get it to go in the money or near it, because then you get the gamma boost. The gamma boost is what all of you actually love, and you don't know it, or maybe you do know it. But that's where most of your extrinsic value comes into your contract. That's your profits. That's the juice. That's the good shit. All right, quickly, let's go check some sectors on the 5 minute because, dear God. XOK is still trending up. So your heaviest sector is still trending up. Banks have not stopped. I mean, this is their first time actually slowing down. That's insane. Discretionary slowed down and pulled back. They're under CDO. Holy comms. Man, SPYs should be a lot uglier than it is now. The only thing really holding us up is tech. And remember, guys, when we click through these charts really quickly, try to grasp from the open what have we done. So when you go to SPY, you kind of understand, like, oh, okay, that's why we went up. Oh, that's why we went down. Oh, that's why we're doing this now. The reason we're not falling super hard yet is tech is being a little stubborn. That had every reason to fall super hard today. Oh, I just dropped my phone. Sorry, guys, I was typing in chat. I was just making sure people in there are like actually getting some updates because I have just been talking my ass off in here. To be fair, though, I really hope some people from chat like come back and review the first hour of today's stream. I would say the sector information alone was good enough to come take a quick peek. Updated SPX, updated tech, updated SPY. Let's go, guys. Depends where you're trading from, Oscar. If you're talking about like on SPY. This morning we were talking about if we can get above here and get some good holds, probably gonna see some good bullish price action. But we also talked about if we were to break under this after holding above it, that would probably bring some pullbacks just based off liquidation. We did get a break. I wasn't really super bearish then, but then we got to here and some other sectors were starting to shift a little bit because all these were trending up, all these were trending down. It kind of shifted. Now we're like doing a Christmas tree over here. And I really, then we started to be like, okay, it's probably bearish from about here. So if you're trading from about this area or anywhere after that, this would be your target area. If you're trading from here, just to give you an answer for both, because I think if I just gave you one level, that'd be a scam. If you're looking for an in between target, we talked about 690.75. If you're trading from this area and 690. So you have two key levels down here. This is the main level you want to get down to, but I was saying earlier, you'd be ignorant to ignore this level. It'd be stupid. I just don't have it marked for the stream because I want to keep just the key levels marked. But there is another level there, and we'll come back to that if we do end up seeing that dip lower. Right now, this is a crucial part of the chart for anybody who hasn't really been in here to pay attention or hasn't been in here to catch any of the updates. But this is a key area. The fact that we've broken or retaking it is a decent sign that buyers can step in if they get some movement over this level. If we continue to see weakness here and then another breakdown, we have to assume that the bears are still in control under your current day open after the failed liquidation up here. But we'll see. Hopefully that answers your question. I don't want to just be like, oh, this is the target, because it's like, oh, I don't know where you're trading from. Are you up here? Are you from here? Are you from here? There's a couple different parts of the chart, as you can see. Thanks for the question, though. Appreciate you. And thank you guys for the likes on the stream. Shout out to Letterbuck and Garden on post charts about NVIDIA daily outside bar. I've been saying it for weeks, man. All you guys got to do is check this damn channel, man. I've been saying Letterbuck and Garden's name like a million times. I'm very happy to see, Risen, that you come in here and type about them because that makes my day. That makes my day more than anything, is you saying that. I love these guys. Oh, this was the one Nardo Baby was showing me. The inside bar on GM. But yeah, very, very cool channel. What'd she post this morning? Oh, she did post. She even drew the 50% for you guys. Basically screaming to you that 190 is probably its most important level of the day. OB followed by an IB. I was just about to come to this channel and post the same chart because I am also a nerd, just like you, my fellow nerd. Good shit letter. That's totally what that message said. Pop below PDL and retook. You know what that could mean. Oh, they even called it out. Fucking nerds. Good stuff. Guarded and let her buck on fire. Wait, he bought AMD calls? What a freak. I respect the confidence. Love Garden's post. Yeah, dude. Garden and Letterbuck, and there's a bunch of people, honestly. That's why I never like to just say one person, because I feel like I'm leaving some people out. Because there's honestly a lot of you that do really well. It's just you all post in your own different way, which is totally fine. And answer, thanks. Nice, nice. Glad I could. As you can see, I don't like to just give like a one-sided response because I don't know. It's not like I know that we're going to drop or that we're going to pump, you know? So I feel like I have to give you the other route as well in case it doesn't. But with the condition, I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, man, go bullish, go bearish. Green candle over level, buy call. We're not cavemen. Well, some of us might be. Look at that, man. They're actually trying to get back over that. Tech's still pumping, of course. We really should just leave like a quick chart like that down here just at all times. And it's funny because remember how we were talking about like if we get above this and if we break back down, there's all this trap liquidity that's going to bring a pullback, and it did, just not a crazy one. The same thing is potentially happening here for the other side now. And remember how we broke above, broke back below here? We just broke below this area and potentially holding back above it. So what will that possibly bring? Possibly a test of the high of day, or near it maybe. So it's like we just went up. We're like, just kidding, we're bearish. Went down here. Oh, dip by. So it's definitely volatile today. Definitely indecisive so far. I'd also like to add, in case some of you get like and in a bad mood, that, oh, I don't like today's price action. Guys, Monday and Tuesday were amazing to us. So I don't want to see any complaining about, oh, Wednesday's not the greatest. It's actually been fine so far, but just in case. No complaining. This week has been very good to us. What strike would you pick and why? Not looking for a call out? Oh, it depends. If you're looking like for longs here, like I say, you're looking for longs here, and then I'll also go for if you're looking for shorts. If I'll give you both, we'll be fair. A lot of the time, I'm looking at same day strikes because I'm looking for scalps. That's me personally. I'm not looking that far up because I know I'm not going to be in the trade that long. But I know other people have that problem where they're like, well, I can't enter a same day because I know I'm going to hold it for 120 minutes. Like, what? That's crazy. You should be confident in your entries enough to like enter something that you know you're not going to be in that long. So I'm looking at same days for expiration when I'm scalping like super quick trades. I don't plan on being in it for longer than 20-30 minutes most times, sometimes way less, hopefully sometimes less. But like right here, let's say we're looking for a bounce trade over 691.70s and we liked bullish price action holding over it, right? We see the doji, then we see a couple candles follow after it. Probably going to be looking at the 692. And I say that because it's the one that's closest to going in the money. It's at the money. It's out of the money a little bit actually right now. But if it was to go in the money, as I was explaining earlier, you get this gamma boost, which is what truly fuels your contract's extrinsic value. It just pours into your contract. You end up getting all this. When I say extrinsic value, just hear the word profits. Extra money that you didn't otherwise have beforehand. Your contract earned that money. That's what extrinsic value is. The intrinsic value is what you started with, your base value, your contract money, what you started with, your original price. So like in this instance, I'd say 692. It's very cheap. You could even go for the 691 if you want to be a little bit on the safer side, but it is almost double the cost because you're already in the money. So that would be like a super, super safe bet for a bounce, not super costly. 692 though, way less costly, probably less risk, but you're not in the money yet. So that would be the two I'd look at for that scenario. Now let's say we're seeing some bearish price action here and we see it breaking under 691.30s, and I was talking about 690.75 and 690. A lot of the time when I'm doing swings, I will do that where I'm just like, all right, what's my target? I'll just get that as my strike because I know I'm getting so much time that it doesn't matter. But with scalps, you can't do that a lot of the time. So a lot of the time you're going to see me grab whatever the most at the money contract is. So for downside right now, that'd be the 691 as well. Or you could grab the at the money / barely in the money contract 692. Like I always grab around the line. Here, I'll just show you. Always grab around the line. What do I mean by the line? I mean like the line that separates at the money to in the money, out of the money to in the money. The line that separates them. So if I'm looking at puts, I'm looking at the one that's kind of bouncing back and forth between it, or the one right behind it, or even the one right in front of it. But you're always looking at one of those three, and then double checking your gamma. Because if your gamma is really shit for some reason, which these are all fine, like it's not like if it's like below 12, like if it's like this, I'd be like, I don't want that because I know that if it goes up down, this put's not going to pay that much because the gamma's not that well. People look at theta too much. It's like, well, you're not scalping if you're looking at theta. Only idiots look at theta when they're scalping. I'm sorry. I have to say it. If you're trying to scalp, theta is not a problem. You're the problem. Or whatever your system is the problem. Too many people look at that and they're like, oh, well, somehow it's the market mechanics' fault. It's the market instruments. Fuck this. It's like, bro, if you're scalping and theta's your problem, you're not scalping correctly. That's a big issue. Now, if you just like having a calmer time and you just like futures, that's fine. I'm not sitting here dissing either side. I'm just saying. Anybody who complains about theta while scalping just doesn't know what they're doing. Yeah, I also do 0 day, but I'm talking strike price a little close to the current price. All right, cool. Yep. Well, I should have covered it then. And then on swings, it's a little different. Actually, speaking of swings, oh my god, it did go up. I should have trimmed. I didn't even know it went up because I was talking the whole damn time. Whatever. What was I talking about though? Oh, like with UPS. When we bought it here, like we're looking at, we got 110 strikes. See how like that's like way different than how we did on scalping. But I'm also buying more time. You know, February 20th, 110. It's like, okay, bet. I'm getting that. Down here, where's the other entry? Oh, way down here. I'm fucking way late. We had shares down here. No, down here. And then we bought options contracts at the same time, and we took profit on them 4 days later. I think when we did this one, we did 90 strike. It was 88 or 90. So I'm always doing like near where my target is for my strikes. On most of my trades, I would say all of them are that way. So for swings, it's a little different. And look at that. We got both scenarios. I don't know how to really talk about that, but it's just like a whipsaw. The break and retake of a key level, bringing a pullback. And then the break and retake of this, just bringing an instant pump up to the other level that we just fell from. It's also kind of fun to go back here and look at like what candlesticks were here. If you were in my stream today, we talked about who remembers, I'll ask you guys before I give you the answer, but who remembers what are the candlesticks we see a lot of the time at the top and bottom of trends? Besides your just usual wicks, what type of candles are on those wicks when we see the tops and bottoms of trend a lot of the time? Again, it's not going to be 100% of the time you see them, but a lot of the time you will see these candlesticks. I actually see a shit ton of them just on this 1 minute. Well, what are the two candlesticks I talked about in today's stream that a lot of the time you see at top and bottom of trends? Who remembers? We've actually covered this a couple times in the past few weeks, but we definitely just went over this today. Anybody in the YouTube stream know? Intel's up 10%. Oh, yeah, they are. Up over 9, damn. Al's eating good today. Dojis and hammers. Good shit, guys. And you can see a shit ton of them here. Got a hammer right there. A hammer holding something to go up more. Doji in between trend. Hammer at top of trend. Doji. Hammer. Big wick after hammer doji. Hammer. Not really shit there. Just a really clean retest, honestly. It was an inside bar breakdown if you look at that correctly. You can see it like this. There's the high. There's the low. This candle's inside of it. This candle broke under the candle that's inside of it, giving you kind of a lower high confirmation right there. It's just an inside bar breakdown. It's very clean. Then you got a midterm retest. I don't have to draw the fib to see that. And y'all should be doing this too. Y'all should be reflecting, looking at this. Hammer, hammer, doji, doji. See how I'm at the tops and bottoms of each of my trend or part of a continuation? Like, it's always there. Oh, I got a lot of delete now. Holy. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I want the purple line. I want to delete the purple line. Ugh. I'll leave that one because we actually talked about that. That was kind of cool. Move back to the 1. I wasn't minding it. Trying to keep levels that are outside of the range on the chart as well, but it's hard because they're so far right now. Ho! Look at tech chart. Look at the tech quick chart in the bottom left. Look at the tech quick chart in the bottom left. I'll follow you to the edge. Damn, I'm glad I didn't touch it. I'm glad you asked me that question, Matthew. DCC and piercing line? No, not those. Though, if you do see those at the bottom of a trend, it's pretty powerful. But no, I was just meaning like a lot of the time, like on smaller time frames, bigger time frames, on pretty much every time frame at the top and bottoms of your trends, you will just see good candlestick patterns. But a lot of the time, they're hammers, dojis. But if you see a dark cloud cover or piercing line, definitely don't ignore it. Those are my favorite candlestick patterns for a reason, boss. My favorite, probably 4 candlesticks, because when you're saying candlesticks, you're basically saying 2 of the same one. So when I'm saying piercing line, I'm just saying a green dark cloud cover, just the opposite. So those are definitely my favorites. I would say a very close second would be like your single soldiers or your single crows. People know them as a single black crow or black crows, or white soldiers, single white soldiers, triple 3 white soldiers. But I like the single candlestick pattern for them. And look, this is so fucked up. This is how you know things are being a little fucked with right now, because they just closed above the range that we're bullish above, and then they broke back down under it again, flushed it. Then they went to the other part, held it, pumped. So probably not a great time to be fucking with this right now. But I do see a strong bounce here. If this ends up getting another closeover, it's just hard to trust it now because you've seen all this manipulation. Like, we saw that go, but that made sense. I was like, calculated. That's not calculated. That's crazy. Look at that side quick chart. Maybe I should zoom that in more. It's just hard to see. I was looking at triple Q on the daily and about to write its breaking downtrend as it just made a higher high after a bunch of lower lows. As soon as it made the higher high, big sell off, like a 90%. Yeah, that's a 90%. And you know it's a 90% because it closed over and it closed and then it broke back under. So it's just that's liquidity grabbing. Now, what you want to find is what I like about these though is like people are always like, well, fuck, how do I trade that? You don't trade that specifically unless you're too late. You trade what comes after that. If I get a bearish retest after bearish liquidity, should probably start shorting that, huh? If I get a dip buy after all of that, and a new high is over the 692.40, like those are all bullish confirmations. So again, it's just kind of the let me wait for the second thing. Trump tweet on NATO and China, Russia was that candle. Wait, did he actually tweet? Is that actually what caused that? Or are you just trolling? Nope, he's not lying. China tells tech companies to halt NVIDIA H200 chip orders. Oh my god. Can they stop fucking with our chips, dog? You know what I'm saying? China tells tech companies to halt NVIDIA H200 chip orders. The information NVIDIA, the Chinese government this week asked some technology companies to temporarily pause plans to buy NVIDIA H200 AI chips, according to 2 people familiar with the matter, creating a potential obstacle to NVIDIA's efforts to resume chip sales to one of its largest markets. The request came about a month after Trump said he would allow NVIDIA to sell them to China, marking the most significant rollback of export restrictions imposed during the Biden administration. At the time, Beijing's response was unclear, as authorities have been encountering domestic companies to purchase locally produced chips for China. Oh, fuck. Chinese officials have now instructed companies to suspend purchase orders while the government decides whether and under what conditions to permit access to high-performance video chips. People said one of the sources. Okay, so we have to wait because China has to fucking make all these restrictions. Bro, communists are crazy. Called Trump crazy, but Jesus, man, China's crazier. Yeah, it was China. Can't blame Trump on that one. China. Bro, before COVID was even like mouthed out of anyone's mouth, trade war was said so many times. China versus Trump, basically. Not even versus the United versus Trump. Trump versus China was kind of a movie back then. Before Biden, it's kind of a movie. Second arc Trump isn't as cool with the trading war. I don't know what's going on. Back then, he was like, nah, they'll come to the table with a better deal. And then when they didn't, he'd be like, nah, they'll come back to the table with a better deal. Now he's like, fuck you, I'm the two-time president. And now they're like, we're going to pause buying your chips then. We're going to see how much we actually want to give these out to our own people. We don't know if we want them to be like you Americans. Letting your Americans have chips whenever they want. Semiconductor chips, by the way, not food. They would never give them that. Very volatile. All right, what's going on stream? How's everyone doing? Sorry, I was checking something out. What is everyone up to? What are you guys looking at? You guys in anything? You guys chilling? What are we all doing? Trying to find a song to listen to. Yeah, it was China. China. Damn China and their trading ability. Damn them and their good negotiations. Too much work left and right, plus traveling. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully it slows down soon for you. Watching the Qs try and hold previous day high and make a new high day. Shit, I'll watch that with you. I don't even know if I have triple Q charted or not. Let's take a quick look real quick. Basically, all my charts look like this right now. I've done this for like weeks now, and some of you have caught on, some of you haven't. Literally just done the exact same thing every time. I'm just drawing the drawdowns. It's the same thing on every chart, SPX, SPY, Triple Q. And then this is where it gets different, because some of them are higher, some of them are lower. I think I've been drawing this gap. I was about to draw this one. But from this day's close to that day's high, I've been drawing that one. And I think that's it. Oh, no, I am missing one. That one. That's it. That's all I've drawn. Oh, and then we need an upward target in case we go up higher. That is what I need to draw. Because that would mean we went up from here to here. Edit 9. Take that off. Turn these on. Now we got forward targets. And then I need to draw the all-time high supply, which is the open of that green candle. And now we're done. And that's it. And then you can add and delete your previous day control points as you want. Like today's looks like that probably. So your directional value is here. We're above it, we're more bullish than bearish. We're below it, we're more bearish than bullish. You don't have to highlight it if you don't want to. I just do it for example's sake, honestly. But yeah, Triple Q not looking too bad. And then, yeah, previous day high. In case you want to keep that barrier there. Damn! They've done really well. Of course, I'm always watching tech, so I already have this like in my head, but it's a lot nicer when you look at Triple Q sometimes because it's not XLK. People, you got to remember that. This is a mix of weights, whereas this is literally just tech stocks. People call this tech, but this is like true blood tech. So it's got a little more dirty mix in it. I feel like I'm explaining drugs or something. Well, I guess I can close that now. We don't need to have two check charts open. Let's get that one open and open this up more. We'll see what you said. Sorry, I'm catching up. And some 627 1 days, no high day, 15-minute be open. Oh, 15-minute, nice. A lot of you guys using the 15-minute. I'm not even complaining about that. Damn. This one, that one. Oh no, that wasn't one, but still crazy. I think I'm more impressed by the wicking. When I said damn when I got on this chart on that 5-minute, it's because I just see all this price action, but I see it all holding the same thing. And it's that previous day high, which I was only marking that because you said that's what you were looking at. And now previous day high plus held previous day high on the ugly candle. Yeah, that looks clean. Good looks. Good looks, Carter. I know you're never slacking. Well, not anymore. I know you're not slacking anymore. I don't know if that's what I'd call it. Probably a bad choice of words there. I know you're on it now, though. Good shit. A little rough price action, I'll be honest with you, on literally everything. When I say rough, I literally mean because of the whipsawing. We are holding a lot of bullish levels. It's just very ugly on a lot of these charts. I would also like to point out we didn't even go down to 690. Which was like, this could be seen as like a very basic target to the downside, and it didn't even get near it. Sectors are still a Christmas tree, as you guys can see. We're still just kind of all up and down all over the place. And that explains this chart here very perfectly. See, it's not always about just up and just down. Sometimes it's about seeing it go to the right. Nice, though. Thank you guys for the updates, Carter and VC. Make sure you guys thumbs up the stream if you haven't already. Highly appreciated. And man, I need to finally get down to finding time to put together that swing stream for everybody. The one where we go over all the old plays, because I have like, I don't even remember. There's almost 50 swings now that we've done on that list. So I would like to like have a day where I could put all of those together, like on a slideshow or something, and go over just like the basics of each one of them. Not just the good, but also what could have been improved. What could we have seen differently? What could we have thought of differently? What could we have done differently based off of something, not just off of feeling? But you guys will see a lot of my trades are pretty much within like 3 different categories for the swing. So I definitely need to take time to put all that together. But it's starting to get kind of hard to do now because there's like over 40 trades to go over. And I don't want to just nitpick because then somebody could be like, well, you're only picking the good ones. Like, I should probably just go through there and just pick the 10 that have either the room for most improvement or 10 that were like really, really good and just mix them all up. Therefore, we have a variety of things to cover. Or maybe I could go over all of them and split them up into 4 different things. I don't know. I truly don't know. But that is something I really, really, really want to do. That's one of my favorite videos on my channel already. So I would love to do like a stream for it as well. I'll just show you. This one. So this was like a challenge account, which I don't really like doing challenge accounts anymore because it's kind of cringe. But I did like the video I did for this though, because I go through like every single thing that I did to get that account up, and I show you literally just patterns with positioning. I don't go over anything that crazy. See, like a rounding bottom, double harami, which a lot of you guys call them inside bars now, but I used to call them haramis. Control point confirmation when it went over, then it went down. This is holding over the 50% of the bullish candlestick, telling me that this is a retest after our entry, and then it just started pumping. That was Beyond Meat back in the day. Is that Velodyne LiDAR? Velodyne LiDAR. Jesus. Bio-nano genomics. I feel like I haven't seen anybody say the word genomics in forever. And everybody was buying genomic stocks when I started. I don't see any of those people around anymore for that exact reason. Everybody was buying weed stocks and genomic stocks, and those are the 2 sectors that have literally gone to hell. Anytime, Hefe, anytime. Thank you, VC. Yo, all gas, no brakes. What's up, Kevo? Good to see you, dog. Hopefully you're still kicking ass, man. Looks like everybody in chat's doing great. I'm just checking in with everybody, going through a bunch of updates, making sure everybody's chilling. I think we're good. Good to see you, though. Thank you for tuning in. Tech slowing down, but still above a good level. Banks might actually be slowing down to hold for once today. Discretionary had a good bounce back to where they were around their highs. Comms finally getting a bounce after an outside bar to an inside bar. After 2 outside bars to an inside bar on the 5-minute. Not much to mention on healthcare. They just hit new all-time high and then just chilled. Which, again, like I said, that's probably a lot to do with Eli Lilly. Yeah, literally, look, it's the same exact chart. Up with a little curl. Up with a little curl. It's the same chart because Eli Lilly ran that sector today. And Staples getting a little bit of action here recently, but nothing crazy. A lot of settling type price action, which could be good for buyers. Just because if more things are holding, it gives them the chance of some of the other ones to move up higher at the same time, further increasing the SPY price. But if they all start doing that rope shit again, where one's pulling on each other and one's going up while one's going down, again, like we've been seeing all day, it's probably not going to be fun for a single directional move. These moves have been good, don't get me wrong. Like, I really like the beginning part. Kind of since then, it's been very volatile, but it has been holding in a bullish fashion. It's just been ugly. I won't argue anybody on that. But you can't argue what's actually holding and what's not. And that's why it's important that you have key levels that tell you direction. If you're just using candlesticks for direction, you're going to miss out on a couple things, or some things are going to be a little bit misconstrued. So it's good to make it make sense on both accounts, not just from the candlestick POV, but from your levels point of view. Point of view? The hell am I saying? I'm tired. It's already 10? I didn't even realize it's been an hour and a half in here already. It's been a good week already. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas to help me on that swing stream thing or video or whatever, let me know. If anybody has any thoughts or ideas. I really want it to be like that other video, though. I just don't want it to be that long. I find it hard to believe that someone could sit through an hour-long swing video type thing. Swing stream? Run it. No. It'll be like reviewing the old plays. But I was trying to figure out what to do because there's like over 40 plays we could cover now. So I don't want to be selective and nitpick because then people could complain that I'm nitpicking, but it's just sad because it's literally all the results are out there openly for anyone to see. It's not like I'm hiding anything. So I'm trying to just keep it open, keep it super informative. I want to focus on the good and what we could improve on some of those old picks, as well as some of the new ones that'll be up and coming, and what we could take away from that to hopefully help us on future swings. So I want to have a day where we go over a bunch of stuff, or maybe I do a video or something, but I was trying to figure out, do I do literally all 40 fucking swings? Do I do just 10 of them? Do I do just the best, just the worst? Like, what do I do? So I was just asking for tips from anybody in the stream if they had any ideas regarding that. Because it's going to be a good stream/video thing, whatever, no matter what, but I would like to do it better than the first time. One from each week that best represents the strat? Ooh. How many would that be then? It'd probably still be like 12, 13, 14 trades then. Because I have been doing it for a few months now. Straight again. That's a good idea, though. It's going to be a lot of scrolling through all my notes and channel anyway, but that would definitely narrow it down. Honestly, it's sad because I say I want to do this, but we already kind of have a bunch of times. I've actually done this multiple times. We did it yesterday. No, we did it Monday at the end of the day. We did a swing stream. We haven't done them in a while, but there's another one here. There's another one here. There's another one here. Like, we've actually done this a lot. And all of them are almost 2 hours, a little over an hour and a half. And then the one from Monday was literally the entire time. I like my thumbnail. It's not ugly anymore. Look how uniform it is. Oh. Then we get back to that. You could review a swing that relates to a stock you may swing again soon, see if history repeats. And that's the thing, though, is they do. Literally all of my trades are that. So that's what I'm trying not to do, is go over that, because that is what we do. That is what my strategy is. You'll see it, too, like piercing line, stuff like that. Should be 129 people in here, baby, if not 529. Those are very specific numbers. Thank you, Keanu. Good to see you, dude. We're just chilling, coming up with ideas for the swing stream I want to do to cover all the past swings that I've been calling out for the past 5 months. Chilling, talking, hanging out with everybody. Watching Spy. Watching the Christmas tree of sectors on the bottom left there. Intel still sitting above 9%. Alst is a happy man today. Happy New Year, brother. Hope you're good. Nice shout out. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I hope you had a great New Year as well. Good Christmas with the family. Good New Year. I was actually sick through all of Christmas and New Year, but we're all good now. But thank you, man. I hope you did as well. Thank you for all the positivity, dog. Appreciate it. Close your runner on that pop. Let me go see what you're doing. I didn't want to stare at it too long, Carter, and pressure you. I kind of just wanted to let you do your own. Good shit, though. Yeah, I did move up a lot more from then. I don't blame you, too, because it has been a little meh. 66%? Never mind. That wasn't meh at all. 66%? Good shit, dude. That is huge. I don't know why, but I thought you were going to be like, yeah, I just took that for like 30. I was waiting for you to say like 32 or 35%. So the fact you literally doubled the number that was in my head. Wait, where the fuck did you enter, dude? I'll wait. I'll just wait for your trade review. I'll wait for your trade review. I'm actually excited for that one, though. Oh my god, I thought you already posted. That was D-Touch. I was like, no way you were that quick. Dedication. Closed at target of 625.50 right before the drop. Bro, he's on fire since his comeback. I like hyping up D-Touch. I love D-Touch. Wait, and you trimmed? Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. He trimmed and his runner hit 66. That's right, you did say runner. Sorry, I'm reading too quick. Microsoft wants gap fill at 492. Beauty 15-minute. Yeah, I'll go to it, Letterbuck, just for you, because you have been doing a pretty fucking excellent job covering this today, both in the Discord and the YouTube stream. I will go here out of respect for you, dog. Okay, actually, out of respect for you, I need to rechart this, because I don't have it charted. First off, the weirdo in me has to draw that fib, because that is a massive gap up. What am I doing? I'm like charting this like I'm going to swing it. I don't know if emerging candles are that great on this chart. I remember Microsoft being a bitch with emerging candles because there's too many emerging candles. Let's just throw it up though and see what it looks like. Oh, that's not an emerging candle. I'm tripping. And then we'll draw that one. Okay, that's far. I was going to draw previous day control point, and then I started to draw it, and I was like, wait a minute, why would I do that? It doesn't need to be drawn. I've seen price go up. Jesus. Oh, 15-minute. What am I doing? Damn, son, where'd you find this? Man, looking at that 15-minute, look how like retook that, like all where that basing was. Also, super cool note here. If you draw that low, it's not a perfect low. I'm just drawing it to throw it on there. It's kind of cool how it fell under inside bar, retest, and then that big ass dump came. And now when we're pumping again, it's kind of like the same thing. We're going over that supply, holding, pumping. Very one directional movement. And nice job, man. I've seen a few of you guys cover a few tech weights or going through just a couple equities, and that's really cool because I think that's really good practice, as well as just good routine because you'll find other plays outside of just your overall ETFs and shit. Guys, we cooking? Yeah. Everyone in here is cooking. I'm not gonna lie. I'm proud. Good shit, Carter. Good shit, Letterbuck. I just like saying Letterbuck's name. And yeah, I can't wait to read Carter's trade review. I don't even care when you do it. If you get up later, cool, I'll read it then. But oh my god, I can't wait to read it. Because that is a 10 out of 10, probably. See if any more news came out. I don't think it did. Hold up, I have a good meme now. Let's see if I can play the audio for this on stream. I think I can. I was going through the news feed. I saw this. I said, hedge funds rode buoyant stock market. I can't even highlight it. To deliver double-digit gains in 2025. These are the same guys that were all struggling to get out of like all their fucking shorts, right? So this is what I say to that.
So that was a fucking lie.
Just because they said they did doesn't mean they did. Those guys were struggling to get into anything. And now they're like, oh, we're killing it. Yeah, okay. I can't wait till all these banks start going under again. Oh, at least the shitty ones. Oklo, I got you, dog. I'll come back to Microsoft here in a second. Yeah, you and Sandal have been eating Oklo alive. As well as Matty Ice. Matty Ice has been eating this alive, too. Whether it's options or shares, you guys are destroying this. I kind of like that it's down here again, because everybody was trying to trade it when it was up here, so I'm kind of glad you guys are trying to trade it down here again, because got a lot of upside. I also really like this one for upside. As the interest rates come down, this should go up. It's another Leland pick right there. Pulled that one out the cupboard for you. Yeah, Alco's a great one. Also, I'm starting to think Tobias is like an insider. I think 2 out of his last like 4 or 5 plays that he's like posted in his chat for like equity plays, like really cheap stuff or even options, the company ends up having news like the next day or 2 days later, and it's like in his favor. I don't know what he's doing to do that, but that is insane. Or he's just getting insanely lucky. Either way, that's crazy. But he's prepared. Can't catch luck if you're not prepared. You just see it fly on by. I keep forgetting about UPS. Oh, okay, I don't have to trip yet. Is this candle 2 of another spot evening star 15 minute? Let's see. Candle 2 of an evening star spy is 15 minutes. Oh, possibility. I also like that you're calling that out in the right positioning. Because if it does close higher, you know, you're wrong with what you said, but I like that you're kind of forward thinking and thinking that this is where it would be if it was to do that. So yes, you were correct. Again, Matthew, good shit. Finally, more people taking candlesticks seriously. I love to see it. Back to Microsoft. Out of respect for Buck Letter. I need to extend this. It's really bugging me. The only retest candle was a doji hammer. Make sure you guys like the stream. Also, if you want to download the free candlestick handbook guide thing, it's free in the Discord. You go to the trade floor channel, you clicked on pinned messages, you just scroll down, you download. It's free. No sign up required. Should I put the review in workshop or reviews or both? Just do both. You should be doing both because you actually have like trades that are. I don't want to like put pressure on you, but you have really good trades that could be like constructed and like reviewed from other people. So that's why I like you kind of highlighting yours in the VB workshop. But I don't want to pressure you. If you just want to put it in one, put it in one. But I like using you as an example is why I say that. For others. Because you're like doing it correctly. And I know that when you fuck up, you're going to adjust. I haven't really seen you do the same thing like 4 times in a row or anything like that. And if you have, you haven't done it in a long time. At least in front of me. But I really like using you as an example. You, Garden, and who's my other little example buddy? Honestly, probably Nikki, but she's not even here right now. Or Grass-Fed, sorry. Linwood, too. He's got a lot of freaking good ones. Yeah, I have like a select few of you that I use for like examples. Because I don't like to put pressure on everybody. I just try to do to the people I know that are comfortable with me. I know like Garden or you, like I don't have to worry about like hurting your feelings because you know I'm not trying to do that. You know, we're literally just going over shit. So I don't have to like worry about that stuff. Plus, it's cool putting some of the people like y'all in the light, shedding some light on some of the leaders in the chat. Like I've always said, and will continue to always say, it's literally not just me in here. There are tons of leaders in here. A lot of people. Thanks for the lessons in the stream today. I have to go prep for my phone interview. Phone interview? Oh, I see. On the phone. I was like, huh? He wants to be a phone. Good luck, Keith. Whatever the interview is for, man, I hope you get it. I know you're going to kick ass, bro. You probably shouldn't even be worried about it, honestly. Just exert that confidence, dog. Just be you. Be the you that we like. Which is the you that you like being. Be yourself. Be confident, man. It's going to be easy. Bro, I thought bro was trying to interview to be a phone. I need to find more rock songs for my playlist.
I always do this thing on YouTube. I don't know if y'all do this, but my YouTube playlist will have like 5 songs in it. And I get too lazy to add more. Like right now, I can't find anything. What am I listening to? Oh, could you hear my audio? I'll be honest, I wasn't listening to whatever was playing because I was reading shit. Sometimes it just blurts out, but I forgot my audio is connected still. My bad. It was from when I was playing the "Well, That Was a Fucking Lie" clip from Tyler the Creator. I didn't realize it connected my audio. But yeah, I have like YouTube music shuffling, and it's just going through a bunch of random shit right now, honestly. It'll start with like a bunch of songs that I definitely want to listen to, and then it leads into like, what the hell it was this? So if you heard some crazy shit, I wasn't listening. But that's how YouTube works. 6, 7 songs of like, oh, these are nice, I like these songs, and then like that 8th or 9th, it starts to taper off, and it's like, what the hell is this? And why did you recommend this to me? Like right now, I just clicked through 10 different songs, still looking for one. I don't know what any of this shit is. Thanks, no problem. Good luck, dog. What was it though, Gary? What was playing? It's probably some really weird funk song. There's so many of them on YouTube now. Don't say it, Litterbuck. Don't say it. 9 more minutes. Don't say it. 9 more minutes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sold my leaps here at 26% profit, but with the quickness of the move still not getting through the last high makes me uncomfortable. Honestly, good shit because he's pulling 26% on leaps on stocks I've never even heard of. So I'll be honest, that's pretty impressive. That's why he has his own channel, because he's generally just impressive. Y'all should see one of his first messages in my Discord. It was fucking insane. Him and his like brother or cousin or something called out like one of the biggest stock market moves, like early as hell. I was like, bro, I need you in my chat. You're crazy, and I love that. He is still crazy to this day. I'm glad you got what I meant, Letter. I'll go to it for you, Kevo. I got you. I'll chill on that for a second. And then in about 8 minutes, I'm going to go check Letter Buck's chart. Because I'm sure he'll have an update for me. That's the good kind of annoying letter when you're calling out every OB and IB. That's the money-making kind. It's the opportunity-giving kind. My chat do love them OBIBs. Honestly, everybody in here, you need to find someone that looks at you the same way that my chat looks at candlesticks. Get someone like that in your life, and you'll be set. Get someone that looks at you like my chat looks like at an option. It looks at an option exchange. Jesus, I can't speak. Oh, yo, thank you, Keanu. I didn't even see you retweeted my shit. Thanks, dog. I retweeted, but preaching the good word. What the hell did I just read? What's the spread on your theta, baby? What the fuck? Did he just riz up everybody in the stream? And make sure, guys, just to remind everybody, if you see someone else trading in my chat or in the YouTube, don't pressure them. Let them do what they want to do. If you want to ask them questions after they're done, please feel free to bug them. In the chat openly. So if any fuck should get said, I can see it. But make sure to not pressure each other. Reinforcement only. No pressure. Charming. That did feel like a pickup line, though, right? He said, what's the spread on your theta, baby? That literally sounds like a pickup line. I don't know if it'd be a good or working pickup line, but it sounds like one. Are you a rooster farmer? Oh, I feel like I already know where this is going. Because you're great at... Yeah. I knew it was going in that direction somehow. See, that's another one. Like, I don't know if that would work on a girl. Unless she's like... Unless she already thinks you're funny and then you say something like that. But I don't, even then, 50-50. That's... Yeah, that's definitely for guys. I always say this too. I was like, man, all the straightest guys you know will be the gayest guy you know. Because that's how guys talk to each other. Like 99% of the time. It's pretty funny. It sounds counterintuitive, but it's like, it's the epitome of man. The duality of man. Anybody knows what movie that's from, you're very based. Nice pullback here on your SPX. I also see Tech's a little tired again. I'll quickly go click on that. Yeah, they're breaking back down. That should keep pulling back. I think that update from Litterbuck is going to come in any second now. Actually, you might not. Oh, no update from Litterbuck. That's my new code word for saying potential IBOB.
All right, back to SPX for Kevo. Also, the Evening Star for Matthew potentially playing out. I know I'm on SPX Matthew, but it's the same damn thing. Good shit. Good shit. Tech got a little bit of a wick there. I saw it only because I was staring at that number at the exact same time. Keep that in mind. Only saying that because it's at 69.45. And remember yesterday, Kevo, these were targets from bulls yesterday. We're jumping from old bullish targets into more, right? This was like a pretty far level for us the other day. So the fact that we're here is actually really good. Meaning we've moved a lot this week already. It's only Wednesday. Oh my god, just when I thought I could escape an update, I get one from Garden on a different ticker. Oh no. I thought I escaped one of them. And then the other one corners me. Double IB to OB on NVIDIA 15. I mean, what are we even doing, guys? Double IB to OB on NVIDIA 15. And she's not wrong at all. That is a double IB inside of that candle to an OB outside of that candle. All within the same part of the trend. I'll never escape the IB-OB updates. I'm just messing with y'all, by the way. I totally love what day y'all do that. I just gotta troll you a little bit. We like to do a little trolling around here. God, I really can't zoom that in that much. Oh. Also, we are still above open on SPX, but that was kind of a cool little dip from lower high. That was very clean. Clean and calculated. Also, SPY, today's open. Today's open seems to be really important right now. Tech is a little scary, though, because that's still under the 147. Could still get worse, but short term might see some buying into some selling. We'll see. And if the selling doesn't come, it's probably a higher low holding for new highs, which we won't know that for like 10 more minutes. Looking to see if this is reaction. Good looks, Kevo. Your head's in the right spot. Back with the gang. Got your full attention now, bud. Just kidding. What's up, Alex? What you doing? I didn't have your full attention before? What is this, a scam? Bro, I hate when I do that. Bro, why is 20 not an option yet? Somebody code in 20 far right, please. Watching the stubborn Tesla move to the upside. I'll check it out in a second. Oh, I do remember it struggling. That one and Amazon. Their sector was like kind of looking great, and then they didn't really do that great. To be fair... Oh, no, that's healthcare I'm thinking of. Never mind. I was about to say something, but that was about to be a lie. Can Elon make it to 438, por favor? I mean, how far is it? Let's see. Let's see. What's today's open at? Today's open is right here. You better hope to God that holds for you. Look up into the sky right now and start praying. Go back to SPX just for a second. It's funny, I keep saying today's open, today's open, today's open. Like, there's a lot of charts at CDO again. Also, guys, what just ended? Who knows? What just ended? Tell me in the YouTube chat what just ended. No more hints. This is like boot camp. First phase of the day. Good shit, Alex. 4 minutes ago.
First phase. Good shit, Gary. My joy. What just ended, everybody? First phase of the day. Good shit, Garden. My joy ended, so my agony can begin. What is the song I'm listening to? Another one of those, what the hell? Bro, YouTube is giving me the same 20 songs, I think. Did I do something wrong? W, Keva, W. Sorry, just not saying the Discord. I mean, I saw you say it here already. Oh, and there's Carter's trade review. I'm only 13 minutes late. Let me put on a song so my mic doesn't cut out. Elon heard you? Your prayer must have worked. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, Carter. What am I doing, blood? White in, orange out. Triple Q 15-minute OB at CDO. It's a PDH. All right, so 15-minute outside bar at the current day open, and it took the previous day high. He's giving himself some like instant context on should he be bearish or bullish. Clearly, he should be bullish. Now we wait for the 5-minute. We get a retest / retake and hold at first at previous day high. Retest hold number 2 of previous day high, also 50% of the OB. That's insane. Wait, actually, that's crazy. Taking risk there. Yeah, at that point, it's like, why am I not in yet? This shit's screaming at me. Good job. Good job getting yourself in, but like with logistical, reasoning. There's a lot of good context there. I could visualize that in my head. We lose previous day high in the 5-minute. I cut. Took 2 1 days. Sold one con at 29%. Now we got the scary candle, but we never lost our directional. Wow, you held through that? You're insane. But you're right. We didn't actually break anything to be bearish yet. Yep. Anybody watching this, like, anybody has access to this damn channel, like, right here. Everything's right here. That hold created the liquidity for the continued push higher. Holy mother. Okay, yeah, because at this point you're like, okay, it definitely feels bullish. We just haven't broken out yet. That's your trim, right? That's that 20-something% trim. 29%. Damn, that's actually really good. You know why it's almost 30% though? It's because you're buying before a new high is made. Then you got the new high. Like you're getting that extrinsic value pouring into your contract even right there.
That's why I'm like, you never need a big move. You just need to get good entries. That's very good. I like this entry because it shows your confidence. You know the 50%. You know the PDH. You know what context, like all this basically. He knows the context of what's keeping him bullish and what could make it bearish. And honestly, I'm mad impressed with this. I'm not impressed. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm very impressed. What was going through your head when all of this happened? And I was sitting here talking in stream and shit. Like, well, what kept you in this? Besides, well, I mean, I know what kept you in it, but what was going through your head? Like, what were your thoughts? And yeah, he deserves all of those. That is a 10 out of 10 trade review. No? Who the hell's Carp Killer? Just getting back on stream after a banger morning. About to take my afternoon walk to get some vitamin sun and listening to you, Bueller. I don't know. My brain read C. I guess it's the same thing. Welcome to Eric. Always a good time seeing you, dog. Right now we're glazing Carter. Because Carter's one of these people, man. I've had a lot of you guys come to my DMs over the years and be like, yo, man, I really want to get better and do this and that. And like, not all of you mean it. Carter, he means it. Took it serious. It's funny too, because you can't even be like, well, he's just copying your levels. Like, I didn't even chart triple Q. It's literally all him. I didn't even chart this shit. I charted it today. Good shit though, Carter. I'm really proud of this. I really want to know though what was going through your head during this. Also, thank you for sharing that part too. Now we got that scary candle because I think it's very human to understand that that is scary. But never lost our directional levels, knowing, hey, I didn't lose the thing that was keeping me bullish. Also, not as risky to him because if you remember back here, he already trimmed one. So he's not in his full position anymore. Mental health and all. Honestly, Eric, that's why I'm glad we have you around. What's up, Rocks? Good to see you, dog. So the scary candle got a 5-minute OB. Didn't close, but it wicked the OB 50%. Which you had mentioned up here you were already kind of using. My con was only really down 10 to 15%. Took my risk because I had secured gains on one con. Okay. So you were not just comfortable because of the level. You were also just comfortable because you had trimmed. Took a risk because I had secured gains on one con. Drew the 5-minute fib. So kind of establishing like a route for yourself. Like, all right, well, let's see. Am I truly fucked? And then drawing that fib and saying like, okay, it's taking it again. Okay, I'm not screwed now. Kind of like getting yourself out of there, but not with emotions. I think this is huge. Brother, this is not the right channel for this. You know what? I'm not even going to tell him. Fuck it. Who cares? Retook the 1-minute lower high. You're talking about this, right? Sorry, I'm like coughing.
New Hive Day Spy. Great call out, Letterbuck. Thank you for saying that while I'm not fully paying attention. Thank you. That actually helped. Yes? Okay. I'll make it sure. Because that makes sense in my head. I see it like a BTD, like, oh, fuck. And it's like, all right, let's see. Am I actually screwed or not? And remember, this doesn't mean anything, but this is a good sign. This just is an impulse move, right? What we care about is what does this do? Does it break more? Does it end up recovering? And you definitely helped yourself with that. Good shit, dude. I'm very, very proud of this post. You've had a few good posts these past few months like this, actually. I feel like I've found myself saying this over and over to you. 10 out of 10, Carter. I feel like I've said that a few times now. All right, what'd this nerd post? What is this? Oh, it's NASDAQ. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that. Broke structure, retested, held. Now he's looking for it to go test some. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Exactly. So it'll boost probability because why? Because we are above the CDO. Exactly. This motherfucker is cooking right now. Carter is cooking. And sorry for this guy interrupting your thing, but it's whatever. We'll just let it slide. We're gonna be nice. All right, back to the chart. And that's Carter, man. He's been working on this shit. It's not like he did that overnight. Oh, that's why the numbers were wrong, Letterbuck. I was like, what do you mean new high? I was like, I've seen SPY at 627 before. I was on the wrong chart. Man, I'm kind of glad Kevo exited those shorts now. Because it didn't break anything. Like, this was a good entry for, like, lower high potential, but didn't break anything for quick shorts. And now, look at that. If he would have held that, he'd been fucked. But he didn't. He wasn't greedy. He knew that there was some shit there. He knew he had to actually take it into account. Got out. Look at that bounce, too. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you're still in here, Kevin. My bad. Sheesh, nice bounce. Yeah, that is insane. My bad. I'm, like, going back and forth reading. Low-key thought we was in BB Workshop talking about that. I thought we were, too. But, yeah, I mean, I don't care. Ooh, let's show some love to the futures, guys. I didn't realize he was still holding that. Kozuki Odin. This is from my favorite anime. Oh, they have the same name. I just realized that. It's a character in the anime. They're very badass. Now you started. Yeah, no, and you were quick with it too, Kevo. Like that was a really good sized trade. You were quick with it, and you didn't have a lot of room to work with. Like we had this inside bar breakdown into the support. It's not like that was like a crazy amount of movement. You still got that percent. Like that's crazy. And you knew to avert the risk of, oh well, this is gonna bounce probably if this doesn't. But like you knew that, so it's like that's a W in itself as well. Mission accomplished, Tesla. Yay, back to SPY. Let me see. Oh, it did. Good shit. You got your 438s you wanted. I mean, I won't lie. When you brought it up, this was like the perfect candle to see holding it. It's just, will it keep holding it or not? I don't know. But this is a good candle for it potentially holding. I don't know about from there, though, but when you brought it up, that was like perfect timing. SPY was in an uptrend while Triple Q was in a downtrend. Made me hesitant on market direction. Triple Q trying to break downtrend on daily, making me more bullish than previously. Yeah, I'd say the same. Because SPY's, you got to remember, SPY's been doing a lot of this on its own, right? It hasn't had tech's help every single day. And that's why I keep highlighting this chart for you guys, this one. Because I'm trying to remind you guys, like, look, we've had like 5 days of dog shit. This last day here is the first day that it didn't close lower. It opened higher and closed higher, whereas all these other ones opened higher, closed lower. This is the first day on Triple Q that it actually was like, hey, we're trying to go up. And now it might even open the door for more. Thus making Triple Q a lot better looking towards this all-time high test because they're not at it yet. And SPY to continue their all-time high push, considering other sectors are doing well outside of tech. You have your banks at all-time highs. You have your healthcare at all-time highs. Your comms and discretionary aren't that far off. So yeah, I agree, Dr. J. Very good post. Very, very, very good. But that's why we put so much emphasis on... Oh, Data J, my bad. Damn, it actually looks kind of clean. Damn, have you been Data J all day and I didn't even notice? I figured out how to change it on YouTube. Yeah, it's fucking annoying, isn't it? Don't you have to go to YouTube and then go to your Google account? I don't even touch my settings because I'm like, I don't even want to have to. I don't want to have to re-log in. I think it's crazy in today's society how many passwords and emails you're supposed to remember. And not even just emails, but sometimes like usernames. Like, that's crazy. Google makes it extra fun. Very, very cool, though. Looks clean, man. Looks good. It fits you. I won't lie, when you said read my name, I had to look again because I was like, it was so small, I was like, wait, is this D-Touch? But no, it's just because, honestly, it looks really clean. Data J, very clean. Like, if I could go back in time, I might have taken I would have taken your alias. Just to not be a guy that posts any data. And good shit, Eric, too, going in there and giving some positive reinforcement. Teaching what I've learned. Yeah, that's what I was reading just now. Now turn it off. That's what I like to see. Finally, the other trade review I've been waiting for. Let's all point and laugh at Letterbuck. NVIDIA bought 190 call in the 50-minute retest. He called this out so early in the chat. My target was, and I don't mean early in a bad way, I mean like he was like ahead of his time on this play. My target was the 190. When I see the bullish momentum, I held for the golden pocket fib and sold. Yeah, he called out that first candle on NVIDIA very early. And since then, I've been trolling him. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful 15-minute. Garden had a similar post for, was it Microsoft Garden? Or who am I thinking of? Yeah, it was Garden, because it was the IB, double IB to OB thing. That was Garden. Okay. Video bot 190 conference. Alright, wait, I'll let him finish typing. I don't want to be rude. All of my legends are kicking ass, dude. Carter, Eric, Letterbuck, Kevo. And the list just continues. This is the best chat by a mile. It's because of all the people who make it up. Oh, everybody delete your emojis. We got to put them on the next one. Triple Q OB playing to the upside on the retest of 622.85 level and break back into the gap at 623.28. I took the 632 call, one con looking for the gap fill. Oh, he's still in this one. Well, I wish him the best on that one. Sorry, I'm yawning. I'm really proud of this one, though. And then put an eyeball, because we don't want to pressure anybody. You start putting fires, he'll start thinking he's him. He'll hold it forever and then bag hold and lose it. If we ignore him, he'll just cut it early and be a pussy. But if we just put an eyeball there, he'll do his best. We're watching. Do your best, Letterbuck. Do your worst to that chart. I want to be on that list. You've been on that list, Aloha. You've been one of my legends. What are you talking about? That's why I can't start naming names, because there's so many of you now that I'm just like from different eras of the chat. Some of you have been here from years ago and you're still just doing your thing and you're probably less active, but you're still just kicking ass. And then there's some of you who've only been recently here for about a year or less. And I just haven't gotten rid of you yet. I'm not on par with them W's. No, I don't mean by them W's. You're a legend in your own right. As are they. No, I'm going to put a toilet no good emojis till trade is ended. That's how we should have done, yeah. No problem, Joe. So you see my Discord right here? Go to this channel, the trade floor. Go to this thing right here, pinned messages. On the phone, if you hold this channel, I think it'll pop up with options and you click pin messages. Scroll down a little bit. The Candlestick Handbook. I'd also download this in case you ever trade a FOMC day. It's all of Leland's findings. Hot dog water emoji. Y'all are evil. Always aloha. It's all love in here. I don't compare you guys to each other anyway, so y'all shouldn't either. I don't sit here and I'm like, well, username's better than Leland, and Leland's better than Ace, and Ace is better than Carter, and Carter's better than this. Like, I don't do that shit. None of you are on levels in my head. I genuinely just, some of you are just like legends because you've done something or you've been doing this, you've been working your ass off. Like, that's more or less what I mean. The results will speak for themselves over time, but you guys are legends. A lot of you, at least. Joe, let me know if you found it or not. If not, I'll just repost it or DM it to you. So you 100% have it. Hot dog water emoji. Do we have that? Oh my god. Make hot dog water with me. Yeah, this is it. This is the one we would need. This one right here. Chocolate starfish or the hot dog flavored water. So he's saying more highs are coming. Well, 86% of the time, more highs come. Based on data between the last 7 years. And this is why he is dubbed the name Data J. Actually helpful info. Says it in clear English in case one of us are too stupid, hence me, to read the damn chart. What a lovely gentleman. I mean, really. The hero we didn't ask for, but the hero we needed. "100% of the time where I am right, 50% of the time." Found it. Thanks. No problem, Joe. If you want to as well, which I don't normally recommend this openly because most of you are kind of like me in the sense of like you just want to do it on your own. I get that. There is a video in case you want to hear me cover all that shit too. I mean, there's other videos, but there's an actual video of me covering that whole damn video or that whole damn handbook. It's 56 minutes. It's really just a lot of me talking over it though. Because I know some people don't have time to go through and read all that shit. So I try to cover just like the key stuff, what to mark and stuff like that. But Leland literally did everything for y'all in this handbook guide. He took everything we know about candlesticks and he put it into this. Hear my voice. Oh. Leland would be proud of you, Letterbuck and Garden, if he saw how many times y'all type IBOB now. Or maybe he already is, but if he saw how many times y'all type that shit, he'd be so proud. Listen to it while you sleep. Great ASMR, great ASMR for candlesticks. That candlestick handbook guide is pretty insane. And me and him made it free because there's a lot of people who sell like candlestick strategies. People are like, "Oh my god, guys, I invented the outside bar strategy." No, you didn't. I invented the inside bar strategy. No, you didn't. And there's a strategy for every single candlestick. There's an opposite to every single candlestick except dojis. Candlestick patterns are powerful. They speak to you. You line that up with positioning, with another key level or something else to kind of confirm what trend it should be going in. You have a very powerful signal in front of you. Already happened, LOL. Now high of day occurring at 12:30 or later is 84%, and low of day is 13%. Oh, because the new time started. It's after 11. Now high of day occurring at 12:30 or later is 84%. Okay. So it tapers off just a tiny bit. When does it taper off big time? It picks up again at 12:30. That's probably because of the end of lunch. And then it drops off again. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Okay, actually that does make sense. Because, yeah, end of lunch, people are like, oh, fuck, I'll move you back to positions. And then it tapers back off as we get into the last 2 hours of the day. That actually makes a lot of sense. I also think a little margin of error. I like this. Even if it's off a little bit, this is still helpful. Because this tells you the statistics. Like, let's say you're off 5% on all these numbers. You're still... These numbers are still telling us that it should go up more. And then it tells you what time it tapers off. So, like, which is funny, because I always say, like, the phases of the day, like, it makes sense that it tapers off going into the third phase of the day. Because it's like, yeah, by that time, if you haven't kept making new highs a day, it's going to get lower and lower and lower chances by the time it gets closer to the end of day. Like, it makes sense that would decrease like that. So even if these are off a little bit, it's still helpful because it shows like there is confidence behind the things that we believe in. That lines up with everything I teach, so I'm not complaining. Everything I believe in, that's what that lines up with. So if anything, that makes me more confident, gives me more just being sure of myself when I'm looking at this based on the levels. Now, if you start talking with your emotions, that's when shit starts flying off the wall. Well, I think it can do this because I thought it could go up more. That's when you start losing a bunch. Thinking gets you killed. More high of day. The statistics are paying off. Good shit, Data J. I think emotions say it keeps going up, it has to go down. So exactly. And this chart shows in the past it keeps going up. It's probably because of that exact mindset, that emotion of, well, it can't go up more. It's like the grind up. It's like, well, I don't think it can go up more because it's getting ugly. It's like, what? Just because you randomly think it is because you're scared? That's why I was proud of Carter's trade, because he held through that like one big candle right there on his runner. And it was like, yeah, it got ugly and it was ugly as shit and scary, but like, it didn't really break anything. So he's going to sit through a rough trade most likely. In this case, he didn't have to because it did a really good job of recovering. But in most cases, it probably will recover a lot slower. Just to keep that like fear around the chart. So people are like, oh, it can't go up more. And that's exactly what causes it to go up more, is that exact reasoning. You're just providing liquidity. I'm going to start shorting it because I don't think it can go up more. You're the reason it's going up more. I can't believe it's already Wednesday. And yeah, I got to think of that swing stuff, man. I got to think how I want to format it or what I want to do. I'll probably try both Maddie and Matthew's thing and then see which one I like more. And then if I hate both, I'll just figure out a different one. I don't know what I'll do if I like both. Love the swing idea / plan. Yeah, I don't know which one I do though. Probably just do both, like I said. I don't know. Today and tomorrow, I'm gonna try to spitball, try to think like what I could do to format it best. Because I'm not joking. It's probably gonna be like another one of those just super banger quality stream / videos. And anybody who ends up like, and I'm not trying to act like I'm some fucking guru, but like a lot of the time, people who actually like work hard and pay attention to a lot of things we're working on end up doing pretty well. It's just, they just gotta, you just can't stray away from it. You can't go do a bunch of other shit. Like, too many people want to learn one thing and then move on to learn another. And that's exactly why they won't ever learn anything. Because they're not sticking with anything to actually learn it. We're due for one of those. I feel the momentum. Yeah, we'll probably do it in like a stream fashion and then save it as like a really long video. Because structuring it as a video takes way too long. It takes me days to do that shit. I'm not taking days to do it. I'll probably take like a day or two and get it all done. Or just figure out what I want to do and then we'll just do it live. Because I also like doing things live because people can see like the natural side of things, like the thought process, how long things actually take. I think when you see just like snippets and cuts and videos, I think you get caught up in how quick things actually could be. When in reality, you can slow them down. It's like, oh, that's why I understand it more now. But try to speed into the things too quick. It's after 11 already. Can you guys believe that? Oh, Linwood. Paper trade runners after 5-minute hammer at current day open. Brother. Very, very good trade. Good rep. Also, I'll never like understand anyone who like doesn't practice. I got Linwood in here who takes live trades here and there. He still does paper trades and mental trades all the time too, like because he understands like if he doesn't feel comfortable, he just wants to practice it. He doesn't want to have to like put himself in a seat where he's just gonna lose it and not understand it because that's 2 losses. But yeah, you're never too good or old enough, or you're never too experienced to practice or mental trade, guys. You should be doing that all the time, even when you're not. When you're not trading, that's when you should be doing that. At all times. Keep yourself in the zone. Sorry, I'm yawning. Holy shit, y'all can hear my clicks really well. I just like, muted my music, heard my own clicking. Y'all can hear that really well. I don't like that you can hear my click that well. Entering trade, you just hear click, 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 click.
Thank you guys again for all the likes on the stream. Over 30 likes is absolutely insane. Thank you. Truly incredible. I've always said it, but like, this is like one of the best communities around, but it's because of literally the people that are in it. You could be like, oh, well, Beeler did this and Leland did that. It's like, yeah, but like, we're only a small portion of the chat. Everybody in there is the reason it's so good. Your average BB trader is doing really cool shit all the time, and I love that. I could check in with someone. They're like, yeah, man, I'm practicing this. I'm looking at this. I'm working on this. Someone in the chat is always working on something. Someone is always making a new script for the chat. Someone is always editing an indicator. Someone is always doing something. It's just like, it's nice. You don't need 1,000 people in your chat. You know, I like this like small knit, everyone kicking ass type group. And if someone's not kicking ass, we can work on that. It won't feel like we're overwhelming them because there's only like 30 of us that are gonna talk to them and like help them and reinforce them and shit. And though there's hundreds of BB traders, not all of them are here at all times, as you guys damn well know yourself. You know, some people just check in, chill, go do their own thing. Some people just sit in the background of the stream. Some people don't tune in at all and just kind of do their own thing. That's totally fine. Everyone is different. Everyone's at a different part of their journey, and we all need to remember that. So don't look at Sally and be like, oh, wow, well, she's kicking ass and I'm doing horrible. I'm worse than Sally. Like, no, she's just probably been kicking ass and working her ass off for multiple years. Well, you, on the other hand, have just now gotten started. Or haven't taken your time serious. Could be one or the other. Did you take time to get a bunch of reps? Did you take time to learn candlestick patterns? Did you take time to learn what are the key levels on each chart for scalping or swing, whatever you're focused on? It's going to be different, of course. And then through your mistakes, are you taking them personal and you're just crying, complaining, bitching, moaning about it? Or are you actually going to like take it and learn from it? Because I can tell you right now, someone on the top of my mind, like Carter, for instance, there were many times where he would have taken that trade and totally just pussied out of it. But you know what? He didn't do that this time because he learned from his mistakes. He learned from his past experiences. Maybe it wasn't a mistake. It was just something he's learning. All those past experiences finally collected back up, and now he's snapping those trades out left and right, taking his time. I don't actually mean he's trading left and right. I just meant he actually understands what he's doing, why he understands why he's holding it, why he's entering, why he's exiting. What does that mean? What does this mean? So it just takes time. Going through those different experiences, understanding it. That's why I give Linwood a lot of credit too for mental trading and paper trading so much too outside of his live account. Because it's just really good practice. And I don't see why that would ever like be beneath any of you. It shouldn't be. It's never beneath you to practice or get better. Or to just keep yourself in the mindset of maintaining that flow you got going. I think I just played the same song 4 times in a row on YouTube. What's going on? Sweden.
I appreciate that. Still make silly mistakes, but overall I understand so much more. It's finding the way to remove the emotions. It really is. It really is. Sometimes it's like an ego thing. Like you don't want to be wrong. You got to get it. You have to get it here now. Sometimes it's like you have too much energy in you. Like you think you have to go and overtrade or go get more. Maybe you did really good 3 days in a row, and for some reason you feel like you have to go crazy that fourth day. Like sometimes it's not even just like your obvious emotion. Sometimes it's like weird, like not hidden emotions, but you know what I mean. Not as on the surface emotions. And sometimes it's things we don't even want to admit. But no, good shit, man. You deserve all the praise, man. You've been kicking ass. Keep it up. So close to 694. I know it's actually kind of nuts saying that number out loud now. Freezing rain and black ice today? Jesus. I'm not gonna lie, every time I read the word black ice, I think of the Key and Peele skit. That sucks though. Freezing rain. Oh, that's the worst. Sorry, I was updating that in chat. Afternoon, everyone. Spy going crazy today. Yeah, it indeed is. A little bit of a late burp by some sectors, but not gonna lie, it's doing really well. I think I'm also just happy to see that it's not just tech. You have healthcare, you have banks at all-time high with healthcare, with tech finally revealing some strength yesterday. Today, getting some just clear buying, which we knew this from today's open. Today was just going to be buying, unless we saw 146's break on XLK, which that didn't even break at all. So we're good so far. Now it's to see, can we continue up? But yeah, today was definitely great. Hopefully you did great today, Dwayne, wherever you're from. Kind of just chilling, reading Discord and YouTube at the same time now. But good afternoon, though. It is almost 11:30, dude. I keep getting mind blown by the time. It felt very quick today, didn't it? It didn't feel like 3 hours from the open has gone by, has it? After metals, it's tech. Silver is kind of scaring me. I got a 686 call on my sim account. Nice. Yeah, gold and silver been doing their thing. Good shit, though. Got to step away. Have a great day. Appreciate the time as always. No problem, Carter. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody coming in here and adding some value to the stream again. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on, but I just thought I'd chill and see if anybody wanted to say anything. See who was all on. And then a guy named Dwayne showed up. Dwayne Boyd. Imagine if he was related to Tyler Boyd. Nope. Snaps finger. Darn. That would be random. Some NFL player's brother just showing up in my stream. Well, maybe. Yeah, exactly. You never know. It's funny. Like, you're like, yeah, I'm actually an NFL shaped person. I could have totally made it there. I'm athletic and everything. I just don't like sports. It's like, wait, maybe y'all are related. What's everybody doing for lunch? Lurking in the back, Marshawn. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I'm an NBA shaped person. Don't care for sports. Fair enough. I haven't watched any sports this year. It was my first year taking a break. And then, of course, like the Texans go to the playoffs. My basketball team gets Kevin Durant. Like, all that happens the year I stop watching sports. Are you joking me? Fried chicken salad and cream soda. I'm about to get a sweet and sour soup at my favorite Asian joint. Dude, some Asian sounds good right now. Fried chicken salad. It actually sounds kind of good too. I guess it depends if the fried chicken's really good or not. They always give me an extra egg roll. Real as fuck. Yeah, egg rolls are pretty good, man. Western omelet? Hold up. Oh, it's the one with ham and peppers and onions. Okay, okay. That's fire. Okay, everybody's actually eating some pretty good shit. You guys ever drop something and then it like bounced and it went a lot further than you thought was like humanly possible? And it takes you like a little longer to find it? That was literally me this morning. I dropped my phone on the ground and it like bounced, and it was not just under my bed, it was on the clear opposite side. Like it acted as if I was throwing it under the bed. Like, no way in human, like, no way. I was convinced there was a demon in my room. You're fairly new to stock, still building your own strategy. Nice. Definitely pace yourself, whatever you do. We mainly focus on like price action, like candlesticks and key levels, and using those candlestick patterns to use those key levels to kind of give us better direction, and kind of use like kind of looking at things on like a probability side, sense of things. I don't know how I'm supposed to word that. But good luck to you, man.
Oil back when COVID hit. Yeah, I was in Energy Transfer during the COVID energy jumps. Energy Transfer literally just trended up for like 4 years. That was crazy. Texas Special? Damn, Joe, you're kind of making me hungry, Joe. I'm not gonna lie. I should not have asked that question. I wasn't ready for people to actually have good answers. Is this the gnomes under your bed? LOL. Yeah. Huevos Rancheros. I'm from Texas, and I'm half. I know I'm not a half. I'm a quarter. And I still don't know what the hell that said. Rancher's Eggs is a traditional Mexican breakfast of fried eggs served on lightly fried corn tortillas and smothered in a warm salsa. Okay, y'all need to chill. Y'all making me too damn hungry. Chill out. I was expecting for some of you to be like, I'm gonna have McDonald's or I'm gonna have this. I wasn't expecting this. That's crazy. Also, Google does everything justice because it always brings up like the sexiest looking pictures of whatever food we're talking about. Okay, y'all have officially actually made my stomach start moving. I won't lie. He said fried chicken salad, and my brain went straight to, damn, it'd be nice if I had like some fried chicken or something. Cause God, that sounds so good right now. Thank you guys again, by the way, for all the likes on the stream. I really do appreciate that. I think it's insane that I really don't do a whole lot of promotion or anything, and we still get like 30 likes, no problem, all the time in here, and tons of new people join like every stream and stuff. It's kind of cool. Most of my vets in here are mostly helpful. You're working in an energy transfer facility? Damn. Yeah, energy transfer is where it's at, man. Right now, my Rocket Lab shares are very happy. I don't know if y'all saw that or not. I don't like to bring it up because I don't even think any of you are in this with me from way back in the day. But this is a pretty insane stock pick. I mean, if you saw how much I glazed this under 10 a share, you would have like bought some just out of my own delusion. I've been on the Rocket Lab train a long time. The UPS shares are happy from down here. Our runner right now is up. I don't even know anymore. I'll have to look in a bit. It's probably up about the same as it was yesterday. Probably in the 170s, 200s. I'll look later. Philly cheesesteak egg rolls. Wait. What? Philly cheesesteak egg rolls. Oh, I'll be right back. 1 second.
All right, I'm back. All right, let's get back on this Philly cheesesteak egg roll conversation. I need to see an image of this item. Oh my god. They're all dipping it in queso and salsa. Oh my god. Oh my god, a brisket egg roll, or just oh my god, dipping it into queso. Philly cheesesteak egg roll, dipping it into queso. Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to fucking stop. How do you decide when to sell long-term holds? You don't. You trim them. You pretty much never sell them entirely. Like, it'd be cool. Now, I mean, me personally, this probably won't happen, but it'd be cool, like, if you had, like, kids or something, and you're like, yo, you want to have my Rocket Lab shares? Like, it'd be cool to pass them on. But you never sell them out entirely unless it's a position you did plan to get out of, you know, eventually. But, like, Rocket Lab, that's, like, a long-term hold. Like, actual long-term hold, like, 10, 20 years, hopefully. But you typically don't sell them out outright. You trim them here and there. Not too much. Like, to be honest with you, Garden, I've only trimmed Rocket Lab once. And it was in the 40s, and I regretted it. So I was like, wait a minute, why would I do that? Nothing has even really happened, and the company's doing great. So I'm sitting here thinking, like, well, damn, it should do a lot better then. So my personal opinion, you take the Warren Buffett route. You never sell them entirely. You just trim them. And if you want to, you know, you still do the same thing. If you do want to get out of it, you still slowly exit it and see what you can do with it, slowly manage yourself out of it. But you don't want to sit there and buy once, sell once. Unless it's in your plan. You plan that ahead of time and you do that, then sure. But personally, I don't agree with selling outright on long-term positions because you're kind of defeating the purpose of why you even got it. Right? I didn't buy Rocket Lab or PayPal or UPS with intentions of it going to $1,000 a share. You know, I just intend to hold it for a long time because I think it'd be a good investment for my money to park. Better than sitting in a bank account. But that's just me. I think everybody has their own different personal preference. And I think that's, again, another thing that we all have to remember. A lot of things when it comes to the stock market really are personal preference. You know, what I might find comfortable, you might find fucking absolutely absurd. You know, and you might be like, well, that's crazy thinking. And you might find your own comfortability in your own route, you know? So that's why I always say too, like, thank you guys for learning my strat, but like, don't feel the need to only trade the strat. Like, you could do what you want. But it is nice to have, like, your own shit going. Because I want, like, if someone wants to follow me in my strategy, awesome. More power to them. If they just want to partially use it, awesome. More power to them. If they don't want to use it at all, they just like the vibes of the community, awesome. More power to them. Everyone's different. I don't think there really is a wrong answer to that question, honestly, besides just completely fucking it up and not holding at all. What's my strategy, though? What do you mean? The BB system. I'd like, if you want to go over it, we can, Jay. It's not like I'm hiding it. We go over it every stream publicly. It's not like I'm, like, hiding it from you or anything. I've been going over it every stream for a long time now. Also, some of the recent videos, if you're like, you don't feel like listening to the stream, there's tons of breakdowns in case you don't want to listen to that. Please, I'm new here. Awesome. We'll go through some stuff. Give me a second, though, because I'm trying to do something. But I will gladly go over shit because that's a great question, and I love when people ask it because, honestly, I think I'll blow your mind with how simple everything is. It's a lot to piece together, but once you get it, you're like, oh, wow, this is really easy, or this is simple. It's not any complex thinking. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to do anything a part of my strategy.
But 1 second, though. 1 second. All right, Jay, you ready? I'm here now. Sorry. Let's do a different chart. Go to Ace. It's already cleared. Nice. All right, so first off, what do we start on, chat? What do we tell Jay first? Do we start with key levels? I feel like we start with key levels. All right, so there are a couple differences in levels, and I could just link you to a video and be like, bro, just watch this. I don't feel like explaining it again because I have probably 100 videos on this exact topic. But because I feel like that's a little rude to someone that's just trying to be like, new in my community and ask me like, hey, how do you do this? What is your strategy? I think it'd be rude to be like, yo, just watch this and you'll get everything. It's like, I could do that to you, but I'd rather just go over it live for a second. And then if you want to go check out this other shit, you can. But if you do end up doing that after I'm done here, please go to the Welcome to BB playlist. I organized this specifically for this question because it's got everything in here, at least the gist of everything. But let's get going. So there are a couple key levels that we use directionally, and I guess let me make a list first. So this is in terms of priority. Let's see if Bueller can spell priority. There we go. That's it, actually, that's it. I was like trying to think of a third one. That's it. I don't think I've ever typed it this way either. Priority. So there's directional levels, current day open, previous day control point. Now, what's special about these two specifically is that you have these two levels every single day. It doesn't matter if you're looking at gold, silver, SPY, NASDAQ, corn, the Russian currency, fucking anything that has a chart, basically, Forex, crypto, it doesn't matter. You will always have a current day open and you will always have a previous day control point, right? Now, if we're lucky, we will also get this third one and we could just jump to that, but I'll show you what that is in a second. So let's go to these first two first, and then we'll show you what those are. So your current day open. Let's start with today. So today's current day open is right here. This is where the day opened, and then closed here, then it had to open here, then it closed higher. This is a level that we use for direction. So if we're above it, higher probability means that we're going up. If we're below it, higher probability says that we're going down, right? And that's where we pair with the second level, the PDCP, the previous day control point. It's just a fancy way of saying from the high or low, or from low to high of the previous day, what is the 50% of that? We're just grabbing the middle of the previous session. That's all we're doing. It's just a fancy way of saying that. So I'm going to go from the low to wherever the high is. Is that right there? It's one of those. And it gives us this 50%. This is just the middle of yesterday. So We, a lot of the time, will use direction from this entire area as a whole. Now, sometimes it's a little bit tighter, sometimes a little bit wider, but we like to use for trades from between here to here. We can use for trades from here up to whatever other levels we may have here. We haven't drawn them all yet, but for the majority of our trades, though, directional movement comes from these two levels. So that kind of just gives us a good kind of starting point. You add in your candlestick patterns, you add in your trend, your lows, your higher lows, and stuff like that. You can create better positioning for yourself. But we'll get to that in a second. And then, so we covered those two. The gap 50%. Now, we don't have one here today because we didn't have a gap that much. I mean, we did, but not really. Let's see. Let's go back a couple days and find right here. So this day closed here. This day opened here, right? So I'm just going from this day's close to this next day's open, right? And I'm looking at the 50% of that. Some days we'll have the chance of being able to use the current day open, the gap up 50%. In this case, it's a gap up. And if I grab from high to low, I get to 50%. So now I have 3 levels that are trying to tell me that we're trying to go up or down based on if I'm above or below them and what kind of price action is going around them, right? So right at the open, I mean, we're not going to know that we're bullish just because we're above all 3, you know, no shit. Then we get a kind of a reset candle, a little bit of a move up, a little bit of a very indecisive candle. We know that because it has a long leg on each side, small body. This one also has that. Then we get a hammer. Then we get another doji. Then we finally get like a real looking buyer candle on the second low, right? This isn't the second low. Or the first, it's the second. It's holding the second. So now we have 2 things outside of our levels telling us that we're trying to go up, right? So in this case, it was kind of helpful right at the open, but I'm just trying to give you very, very basic examples so you understand. Right? So those are all of our most priority levels. If you're above them, higher lows, bullish candlestick patterns are what we're looking for. If we're below them, we're looking for the opposite. And then you have non-directional levels or target levels that we have. These could be seen as a lot of different levels, really, but yeah. And you could include levels like your previous day high, previous day low, previous day open, previous day close, and these can also help guide in what direction price may or may not be going. So in today's case, we saw price go above and then we saw a liquidity grab. So honestly, a pretty good bearish move down. And as soon as it looked like it was about to start rejecting and start to move down for a bigger leg, guess what they did? Well, news candle, but they had a doji, big long leg holding here, inside bar, another inside bar really, but a good breakup to show yes, there's buying pressure. And now we're seeing them hold the area that looked like it was going to start rejecting from for a bigger leg down. So they're holding it. That kind of tells us the opposite then, doesn't it? That we're going to start going up. You add in, of course, your candlestick knowledge and all that other stuff, and it definitely helps increase probability of success. But that is the gist of what we do here. I'd be lying to you if I said this is everything, but that is the gist for like scalp trading, day trading. But let me know, Jay, what you think or what's up if you have any questions on that. There's also a free PDF. I helped Joe download it earlier. If anybody else wants to find it, you can join the Discord for free. Go to this channel for free. Go to pinned messages, scroll down, and there's a free PDF for you to download. No sign up required. Well, unless you don't have a Discord account, then you have to make a Discord account. Yep, free PDF. And that just has all like the candlestick patterns and what to do with them and what are the key levels. But you'll see a lot of the time it ends up being like your open, your closes, your highs, your lows, your PDCPs, your halfway points. That ends up giving you your key directional levels. And that doesn't even count like what we do with our swings. If you want to check that out, I am going to just tell you to just go check out the playlist because that's a lot to look at. But we also do a lot of swings in my chat. I've been doing them for years. Just recently revamped them and I've started doing them again these past 5-6 months. So check it out, swing trading videos. If you want to check out how we do what we do. Or just join the streams. The streams are free. Chungus. What's up, Nathan Wiener 9063? Good to see you. It'd be shameful if I didn't read your whole name.
But hopefully I didn't talk your ears off there, Jay. Hopefully you're okay. I would definitely recommend checking out some of the videos, though, if it's something you're interested in. But the public videos, I'm not like trying to get you to sign up or anything. Just check out the free resources. If you like it, cool. If you don't, also cool. And yeah, Dwayne, I like what you said there. You don't even need to understand terms, honestly, as long as you understand what kind of makes you think what you think or make you like what you like. Like, oh, I know that means that this is good for bullish opportunity short term, or I know this is good for short term. Like, fuck the terms, honestly. As long as you know what gets it like going and stuff. I think that's what's important. But good on you. You said after I chart and go into someone's stream, I learned why. Good shit. I always have respect for people who are like open about going and learning like a bunch of different strategies because that's what I used to do back in the day, but I've turned into just focusing on just me. But I understand why people do that because it's just nice to understand the why. Oh, that's what that is. Or, oh, okay, wow, I wonder if I can incorporate that into my strategy. Or, oh, okay. Just the theoretical behind everything. F the terms, yeah. Well, I don't want people to get hung up on that because like people in my chat too get hung up on this too a lot because of the terms we've done. But like an open range breakout over 694.46, right? Some people know that as an orb. Some people know that as open range breakout. Some people, like in my chat, know it as like a 40% entry. Like it's all the same shit. And then retests, like I've further broken down what retests are, and that there's 3 different types that we go for in my chat: the single candlestick or 3-bar play, the midterm retest holding the 50% or golden pocket of a fib of a breakout, or the full retest, the actual test of the level, which is I think a retest everyone knows. And then going a little further than that even, but it's just like the terms really don't matter as long as you understand what it is. That's why I say that, because there's like nowadays you'll go into like other people's like groups and stuff, and you'll see, wow, there's like 10 strategies everyone's following, and they're all using different terms. It's like, yeah, because they're all trading the same shit. There's price action, and then there's indicator based strategies. You really can't go further than that. And then supply demand, if you really want to focus on like a third. But they're all going to be based or derived from one of those 3. And once you kind of nitpick on all 3, you kind of feel which one you're most comfortable with, stick in that direction and just work towards it. Don't skip around a bunch. Just find what you find to be comfortable and what works and what you seem to like, what you understand, what you enjoy, and stick with it. Hone that blade. But welcome, guys. I actually meant to end the stream earlier, but then we started chilling. But I'm glad I hung around a little bit. A couple new names in here saying hi to y'all. Happy to see it. This week, we only had 2 spy scalps this week. Monday, Tuesday. I didn't do anything today except just watch my UPS swing. We took profit on an AMD lotto the other day. I don't call out many lottos. There's only the 4th one I've called out, 4th or 5th. We called out AMD shorts this day, at the close of that day. Been pretty good. And then UPS was one we called out for longs. Instantly paid out the next day. Now we're seeing if we can get our runner into a higher level or if we're going to struggle here and just take our smaller gain on that runner or not. And then we had some spy scalps if anybody wants to see just short term what we did. Monday was actually pretty crazy. Monday was just like, if you aren't buying the dip, you're tripping balls, because it was clearly trying to hold the one thing that was telling us that it wanted to go up. Now, if we had gotten like bearish candlesticks under this, I almost promise we would have been shorting that shit. But it didn't. And then this day was also crazy. Which actually, funny enough, I think we did short this move on the 1 minute, and then it started bouncing. And then we were like, oh shit, we gotta go long. And then 5 minute Tuesday, let me zoom in on that one. That's right, this is the day that had the pullback into the buy the dip. This one was funny because you really could have done a lot on this day. You could have had good reasoning for open range breakout, which I know Eric and a few people did in my chat.
Some people waited for the dip buys the second time around. Some people, like me, are horny and love shorting. So they were shorting the downward movement of the 15-minute. If you go to the 15-minute, there's a high to low that's like right here, and this rejects under it on the midterm. And then you can see it rejects it here. And then if you go to the 1 minute, it's even better, which is what we were on. And that was very clean. And then today, I haven't done a damn thing. I've just sat here, chilled, talked about a couple things. We talked about a lot in today's stream. If you go back into the first hour, literally the first 50 minutes of today's stream, not even the hour, 50 minutes, and just review that, yeah, have fun. There was a lot of cool stuff we talked about in today's stream. But the first 50 minutes, man, oh, it was really, really good. So I hope you guys take time to go back and enjoy that or review that if you can. And if not, then okay. Not the end of the world. Quick 30% on that SPY pullback lead test on the 5 minute. Wait, you just took this lead test? You don't have to tell me where it is, dog. I know where it's at. You go from the high of this candle to the low of this candle because that's the pullback that broke recent structure. Recent structure's right here. So they broke that. They get under it. They make a new low. So you go from high to low with a fib from here to here. And then you go to your smaller time frame. And you try to catch a bearish candlestick pattern that rejects or breaks under this level again, which kind of funnily enough, it went back above, which is a characteristic that's been happening all week. Going above and then breaking below for liquidation, going below, then breaking back above for liquidation. Saw it here again. You saw it over here. You saw it over here. You saw it over here. Go to the 1 minute. We see it again. Also, look at that trend change, Alexis. I don't know if you noticed, but higher lows. I guess you could say higher low. Continuation up right here, right? But look how it like stops up against that one and then how it like changes on the next couple. And this is about where you caught your trade, I bet, after that lower high. So not only did you have the lead test confirmation, you had the trend change confirmation. That's actually sexy as fuck, dude. Also the lows too. You can see the lows were shifting down too. It's not just the highs. I was just showing you one. That was sick. Good shit, dude. Yeah, as soon as you said I just took that lead test, I was like, okay, well, you took something up here. Good shit, dude. Yeah, I like those trades a lot, man. The lead test is probably one of the coolest trades you could take. Because you have to be patient for it to pop up. When it does pop up, you have to be educated. You have to be like, oh, that's a lead test. And then 3, you have to have confidence enough in the lead test to understand, oh, wait, this is a really good trade. Let me get in this shit. Clear risk as well. You know where you're wrong if it goes wrong. Not just the good shit, but you know when to get out when you're wrong. Where can I review about the pullback lead test? It's just a fancy way of saying a lower high retest, but we labeled it lead test because Leland is like the king of lower high retest, and he taught us a method to do it in a calculated manner instead of just guessing at it. But there's actually a lot of places you can review the lead test right there in the stream, but also I think you could just type lead test. Yeah, I have a whole playlist for it. I forgot. Yeah, there's a whole playlist for it. But it's just a fancy way of saying lower high retest. We like to dub it lead test because Leland, he's like the king of them. But essentially what it is, though, and I'll explain it again. I'll go a little slower, I guess. So let's say you're like on an uptrend or something, right? It's just killing it, killing it, killing it. And then it starts to struggle, right? You can see this is clear uptrend. But then it breaks structure, meaning it broke some sort of support area or just any kind of area. And maybe it didn't dump from this. You know, if it does that, then you just miss out on it, or you catch an open range move, which is kind of guessing at that point. But what you want is what you want is it to break that structure, right? Kind of like over here. See how it's like support right here? And then it goes above it, and then it breaks it. That's the first time this like higher low trend has changed. It's just been going up, 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 right? And this is the first time a recent low is broken. So it's a potential change in trend. What he's betting on is that if it comes up, that this is going to be the lower high. How do you determine that that's the lower high without guessing? With a fib. We go from the high to the low of the most recent dip that broke that structure, that changed that trend potentially. Because again, it could have just closed over, held here, and started pumping. And then he wouldn't have been getting into that because he sees that it's not breaking back under the 50. But because he sees it breaking back under the 50, he knows that chances are now picking up that this might be the start of a lower high. Now, does this always lead into a big-ass dump? No. I mean, I wish it did for you guys because that'd be cool. but that's not how it works every time. So what we're looking for, to go from the high to the low of the move that broke that structure, when that move bounces, that's when you draw that. You're looking for any kind of price action that is weak around that area to get in on it. It might even not even go to it. Sometimes it stops right under it. And that's where you actually determine that, oh, this is a lower high. I can actually bet on this. So essentially, that is what that is. Hopefully that gave you a little bit better insight on what the hell that meant. If not, definitely check out that playlist like I was saying. It depends, Dwayne. Actually, you might like this video, Dwayne. A little bit more advanced. I feel like this is right up your alley. What is the video called? Let me just type retest. This one. That is not me. Retest trading plus how to use Fibonacci retracements for identifying different types of retest. So there's actually... Is that really what I labeled it? Okay, here we are. There are actually 3 types of retest. So it kind of depends. No, sir, I don't take anything up my alley. But to answer your question, like on macro side of things, like for like larger time frame charts, like more towards what you're asking, yes, it is good to still see it, but you won't always see a common support hold like how you asked. Sometimes, like on the other half of your question, it might be that one retest, and that's what we call like an anomaly type bounce, where it's just really, really strong, but it probably has a really high amount of volume that day on like a hammer or doji type candle. And that's a lot of the time why you call it an anomaly, because a lot of the time the volume is a lot more than that candle. And a lot of the time you see that at like support resistance, and that's where you see that single retest, and then it has like that big ass move. But that's why there's 3 different types. So that's why it's kind of nice to know. And I won't make you watch this whole video. You can watch it on your time if you want, but Jesus, I don't shut up during that, do I? Single candle retest. Yeah, here we go. So here's like the first type. This is like your 3-bar plays, your oh, I just broke this high, let me hold the 50%. And I show you can go from the level to the high of the move to see if the 50% or golden pocket is holding for a dip buy. And that'll be your single candle retest. Your midterm retest, hopefully I can, yep, here it is the same exact fib. You're going from level break to high of the move before it slows down. If it can go to hold the golden pocket of that over the course of multiple candles, that's what we call a midterm retest. This is actually my favorite type. The lead test kind of falls under that one. And then the full term retest, the full retest, which is very obvious to you already probably, is where you do see this common base. You do see this common base, but it's a higher low, of course, and you see this just clear sign of, oh, this feels like it's going to be bullish, right? That's a lot of these are the ones you see a lot of the time where you're like, I feel like this is going to bounce, or I feel like this is going to reject and go down. A lot of the time it's because you're seeing that trend. It's very obvious to you. Maybe not obvious to everybody, but a lot of to the trend traders that see that. But yeah, so there's actually 3 different types. And if you see in all my examples, the current day open, the current day high, the previous day high, the pre-market high, the previous day high, pre-market low, like you'll see I'm still to this day using these levels. Like it's, wow, I even put timestamps. How nice of me. But yeah, if you want to check that out, check it out. This is actually a re-upload. I've had this up on my channel twice now. But there's actually 3 types, so hope you take your time to learn it. And they're all, you can all approach them the same. That's the funny thing. It's not like it's that much different. Thank you, Oscar. That was a really cool question you had. I love when I get like good questions like that, because yeah, the lead test is very powerful. If you're someone who's been in my chat, you've heard of this term a million times. But yeah, it's just a lower high retest. I think you'll enjoy it though. It's a calculated way of catching retest. Also, if you do the exact opposite, Oscar, that's actually how you approach the buy the dip method, the base build buy the dip, which is a different playlist. It's the opposite of the lead test. It's just base building by the dip going up. And yeah, no problem, Dwayne. You also had a really cool question, so thank you again. And Alex had that cool ass trade. A lot of cool little topics right there, all really quickly here at the end of the stream. Very, very cool. I was gonna end it earlier and be like, yeah, guys, the first hour of the stream is really, really good. Go review that. But I'm glad we stayed on and just did all this shit. Monday we did a full day stream, then we did the swing stream at the end. Yesterday we did a pretty long stream into lunchtime. Today's pretty similar. But all credit, honestly, like I'll take maybe 5% of the credit, but 95% of the credit goes to the people that are in here. It's definitely nice when I can tune in here and just kind of do what I'm doing and other people interact or engage as much as they want. And there's no hand holding here. I like to make that very clear. We don't do that shit here. Are there call outs? Sure. Are there plenty of plays everyone gathers around and throws out into the chat? Sure. But that's not the focus. And if that's something that you're focused on, I would gladly ask you to leave. People are more concerned about growing and actually learning how to do things on their own here and helping one another, reinforcing one another. Because any animal on this planet can start a trading account. But what most people can't do is maintain. It's hard to start and continue. Anyone can start. Anyone can enter a trade. Entering a trade isn't special. But maintaining that consistency or that discipline or just whatever, any of it and all of it over time is really hard. That's the hard part in trading. It's not the trading itself. That overtime battle is a pain in the ass. So you got to take breaks. So you got to pace yourself in between your trades. Like you guys constantly hear me with my swing trades. Like whenever I'm like, man, our win rate could be better. Like, yeah, our profits are great, but our win rate could be better. And then we cover it and we reviewed why. It's like, oh, I just need to pace myself. If I just spaced out some of my swing trades more, my win rate would be absolutely fucking ridiculous. I would look like I'm cheating. So it's just like, I don't know. You got to track your shit. What are you fucking up on? What are you really good at? And then try to just focus on what you're really good at and work on what you're really bad at. To put that in very simple terms. I'm trying to keep it simple because it's not like I'm the biggest, genius around here using all these fancy big boy words. But yeah, so that's everything. Digging the vibe here. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I really do give credit to everybody in here, man, because like I'm bipolar, so it's really easy for me to like shift moods, but everybody in my chat's super fucking chill and cool. So it makes it really easy to be calm and collected in this group because it's the people in here. It has nothing to do with me. I just got a really cool group of people. We've had 1,000 viewers in here. We've had 10 viewers in here. And I'll tell you what, man, it's the closer you are to that number 10, the better. Smaller number of people is definitely better. Appreciate you too, Alex. Thanks for being here, dude. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow. We'll see. I'm also a little bit worried about that Friday news. That I don't think I'm going to trade Friday, but Friday is potentially weird. I might try to find a swing today or tomorrow, though. Or not tomorrow. I guess I can't find one tomorrow because News Friday. But whatever. We'll find them naturally, not try to force it, like we said. When you force it, that's when it sucks ass. When you don't force it, that's when it just feels natural. Things just kind of line up correctly. At least most of the time. And yeah, sorry for not moving the charts or anything. Just I wanted to make sure we covered that for Jay and everybody else asking questions. I don't really know what we're looking at here. Oh, we're on the right chart. All right, UPS, what are you doing? This one's weird, man. Because you either take your small gains here on the runner, or you 50-50 bet that it's going to go hit 108s tomorrow. Or over the course of this week. Because that's a 50-50 candle. But that doesn't mean it's going to go down. I think I'm going to hold that runner. See how that plays out. And if it fails, we just take our loss under. What did I say the runner stop loss is? Let me go reiterate that in the channel. Ow, my arm. Where is my message going? Oh. I guess I'll say /reminder since I literally already said this. And I don't need to repeat that. Oh, that doesn't need to be repeated either because it's not sitting at that anymore. What is it even at? Oh, fuck, I'm chilling. Why am I even... I'll send it anyway. All right. That's not actually how I talk to my people, by the way. I like to be aggressive on that. Because I dare somebody to go in my chat and be like, Billy, you didn't tell me to take profit. Motherfucker, I didn't tell you to wait for me to tell you to take profit. Learn it on your own or don't do it at all. It's pretty simple. I have never once told my people to just wait for me to tell them something. Like, that's just crazy. If you're just blindly following someone, that's not trading. That's literally gambling. People do it all the time. Oh, I guess I should have sent a chart of UPS, shouldn't I? I was like, what is missing? What is missing? It doesn't need to be fancy. There we go. And damn, did we get lucky on that AMD lotto. I was thinking about that shit when I went to bed last night. If you aren't thinking about your trades when you go to sleep, or do you even care? Do you even possess passion? I'm sorry, what, Dwayne? Was I looking at something? And then I pulled it off my screen? What was I looking at? The chart with the 0 to 100% is called what? Is that showing price move percentage? You talking about VIX? What is he talking about? Random question, but what time frame do you usually lead test? I think he did 5 to 1, Oscar. But yeah, Alex, let him know what time frames you did for that lead test. I usually do 5 to 1. People in my chat like going from the 10 to the 5 to the 1, 15 to the 5 to the 1. It just depends what time frames, but you do want to draw it on one time frame, then zoom down to the next to actually trade it, like I did on my example. That is the true secret. You pulled it up when talking about retest. What the fuck did I have on my screen that showed percentages? Wait, I could just go back to my stream. Oh, fibs. You're talking about Fibonacci. I was like, man, what is he talking about? Man, my bad. I'm tripping. I'm like, chart that had percentages. This guy's tripping balls. It's the fib tool. Fibonacci. It's just a cool way to, and I can show you can edit it. .65. 618. So the golden pocket is actually 2 numbers. A lot of people think it's just 1, but it's actually 2. Let's save that as default, I guess, so I can show you on this chart. So let's say I want to know like I want to know if this is a dark cloud cover. I'd go from this day's high to this day's, or this day's low to this day's high. Sorry, I'm tripping. And this would tell me, because it closed under the 50%, that it is a dark cloud cover. Or, oh, it's under the golden pocket. It is a dark cloud cover. And then if I go into the next day, as long as it remains under these key levels or gets back above them, you can trade them from that area. So in this case, it helped us because we were shorting it from here. We knew that this was a bearish pattern against resistance. That's the wrong time frame. And then the next day, it looked like we were going to have to cut losses, but we knew our stop loss is about 224. We knew as long as it stayed under this, we were fine. So we were scared at first, but it was like, oh, never mind, just kidding, we're fine. And we used this to help us with retest. So let me show you over here. So let's say there's like a common resistance here, and price finally freaking breaks it, right? Whenever it makes this slowdown, it makes its initial stopping point, and it does that pullback. We want to know of the level to that high, is it going to hold the halfway point or golden pocket? Because if it goes down here, then it definitely helps us with, oh, okay, we can look for a midterm retest here. And vice versa, if you're looking at like a lead test even for the resistance, let's say we've been holding a level for a bunch, and we start to see some lower highs step in, and then we see price break lower and then come back up. If you go from the high of that latest move to the low of where it stopped, actually lines up perfectly, then we're looking for either the full retest, which would also be known as the lead test right here in this example, I guess. So it's just a calculating tool, basically. We use it to kind of calculate out things. Sometimes it's as easy as just like, I want to know the middle of something, so I want to know what that orange line is. Sometimes it's for a retest. I want to see if it's holding a calculated move of something. In this case, it'd be of a potential lower high, like Alex's trade on SPY earlier over here. When he did this, he went from the high to the low, zoomed down to a smaller time frame, the 1, the 2, the 3, whatever the hell he likes, and then he looks for rejection price action, or for price action to hold over it, because that might tell him, oh, it's trying to bounce again. In this case, it didn't. It just got an outside bar against it, a bearish engulfing, whatever you want to call it. That's very bearish. You could even go further than that. I just don't want to break everyone's brains, but you could even go from the high to the low here. Is that still under it? Okay, it's still bearish. High to low before slowdown. Is it still under that? Yep, still bearish. High to low before the next move. Is it still under that? Yep, still bearish. So you can calculate lower highs, you can calculate higher lows. You can calculate trend out, actually, instead of just guessing or saying, well, pushes up glasses, well, it has the higher low from my trend line here and it didn't break it yet. Trend lines don't work. Trend lines don't help you. Trend lines are for viewing something or seeing something in a certain view or a certain POV or a certain trend, right? To point it out to yourself. But don't actually sit there and rely on buying the dip of a trend line. You could use the trend line as guidance to be like, oh, I love that it's holding a higher low. Okay, awesome. Now calculate it out. Is it actually trying to hold a higher low? Because you'll always have one move, and then of the move that recovers, we call this the impulse. This is the first thing that comes from, this is the reaction, some people in my chat will also call it. It's the reaction. It's the impulse of getting down to here and hitting this. We don't know that this is bullish or bearish yet. We just know that it's bouncing in a bullish fashion, right? I calculated out, and I'm just like, all right, well, let's see if it comes down from here and holds this. Oh, it is? Awesome. Nice. Let me take risk on this. Let me zoom down to a smaller time frame and take risk on that, right? So you can use your trend lines as guidance, but definitely don't use them as like, oh, buying here. But for macro side of things, trend lines work. But I'm talking about smaller time frame stuff as well, so I'm trying to give you a universal explanation here. So hopefully that isn't too confusing. I am very bad with words sometimes, or a lot of the time. But yeah. Don't mock me. No, you're good. I didn't mean to like attack trend lines. I'm just saying, like, please don't rely just on that to buy them. But for larger time frame stuff, macros, it's totally fine. But they need to be used as like guidance, not as, okay, bet it touched it one time, let me buy it. Like, no, get something else on top of that. That's great that it's hitting that trend line, but let's find something else to increase our probability of understanding why that could or couldn't bounce. It's not to take away from the trend line, it's to add on to the trend line. To increase probability. Hopefully. Just starting December-ish options, and I've been on the wrong side of the trend often, not gathering much knowledge from everyone to try to watch the videos about them. Totally fine. You ask as many questions as you want, Oscar. Alex is happy to answer as well. He says, I don't usually try to find a lead test. What I look for is the first for initial signs of exhaustion at key resistance levels and use the 50% retracement to enter or continue with the current trend to reverse. Okay, yeah, so kind of what I explained then. He isn't looking for the lead test. He just, oh, shit, the chart slowed down. There's a lower high. Let me see when it bounces from this breakdown, does it reject the 50% or not? And then I can take a lead test on it. And if he doesn't see it, then he doesn't take it. But yeah, no problem, Dwayne. I didn't mean to like attack your trend lines if I sounded like I was, but no problem. I actually have one of my oldest videos is a trend line video because it annoys me how on the internet people teach trend lines and they don't teach them the correct way. There is only one correct way to use trend lines. I have it right here. Over 5 years ago, primary, secondary, and tertiary trend lines. And I go over Coca-Cola with it. I show how there's not just a primary trend, there is a secondary trend, and inside of that secondary trend, there is a tertiary trend. And it gets deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper the more you zoom in. But you have to do it correctly and in the right order, which this template of thinking is why I like BB Theory so much, because BB Theory is basically a playlist on my YouTube channel for like paid members and like lifetime members and course owners and stuff. This is the only thing I have paywalled besides my courses. And they're all stupidly cheap, but that's not the point what I'm trying to get at. BB Theory, the thinking behind this playlist, and I'll just read what I said, is the thinking behind everything, right? Not just, oh, we know current day open is if we're above it, we're bullish. It's why is that? We go over that all in these videos, and I don't know. I hope you guys get access to this and check this out, and if not, I hope you at least check out the Welcome to BB playlist because the thinking behind what the hell? Because the thinking behind everything is truly great. But a lot of that stuff is in here as well. It's not like I paywall the information totally. Like it's all here open and in my streams and in all my videos and stuff. I'm not hiding it. I'm just showing you guys off something. Yeah. Trend lines, we can use it on bigger time frames like the monthly or weekly for my preference and for swings. Yeah, along with something. Like with your case, you said EMAs. I like that as well. Just starting out, Oscar, I highly recommend mental trading until you have your strategy worked out and back tested. This way, this will save you thousands and make it easier to focus on learning. And yeah, I don't think you heard me earlier when I was going over that. He might not have been in here. But Linwood posted one of those today. Where's it at? Oh, wait, what? Where did Linwood post that? Oh, here it is. See, like right here. He has a live account. He trades live trades all the time. But he also takes mental trades and paper trades all the time because he wants to practice as much as he possibly can. Today, he paper traded runners after a 5-minute hammer at current day open. Wait, was that SPY? That was SPY. Okay. I was like, what? So you're not above practicing. I don't care how smart you think you are, or how experienced you think you are, or if you think you're above it or not. Like, you're not. Nobody is. So definitely check that out. Practicing kind of ahead of time, not jumping into like live trading all the time, pacing yourself. I know it sounds like really boring shit that I just said, but a lot of us have found it to be effective instead of just straight up jumping into a live account. Not saying that's like that you have no, care in the world. I'm just saying like it is definitely nice to get those mental reps, those paper reps. If you care to do either of those routes, you don't have to do paper. You can do mental. I love mental trading. Which honestly, all of you should be mental trading when you're not actually trading anyway. You should be going over, well, if it holds this, I think it can bounce and we can get into this high. And if we get past that high, we can see if we can make a new high of day. Just talk to yourself like that. It sounds crazy, but seriously, talk to yourself. Talk it out. What do you think can happen? What are the conditions? Why can this do that? And where can it go from where? Just set all these conditions ahead of time. Then when you get to it, you're not sitting there going, well, I could change up my plan. No, you can't. You can't change your plan. You already talked about it 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. You already set it in stone. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, I down just in a couple of days. LOL. It makes me sad to see everyone making gains while I am losing, but I'm going to start mental trades to practice the strats. I think I was getting ahead of myself trying to trade while learn. Yeah, it's easy to do that, Oscar. I don't even think you should beat yourself up for that, honestly. I think literally every single one of us have done that. So, nothing new, man. But you should definitely take your time to practice and go through things. And I'm not saying that to be like to put you on like some slower path, but I think it just makes sense logically, like what Garden said, just practicing it a bunch beforehand, kind of understanding how you want to execute things and how you want things to look and how you want things to go and stuff. And how to actually pick up on it, that muscle memory, being able to react to it quicker when you see it. Because I promise you, like when this was pumping, right before this lead test happened, like Alex wasn't thinking, I'm going to short this soon. I can't wait for this to go up just so I can lead test it. Like, no, we're bullish here, right? It wasn't until we see that trend change, it's like, oh wow, I see that condition. I can totally see that lead test setting up, and he takes risk on it. If he's wrong, he knows where he's wrong at. If he's right, he knows what he can do to help hopefully manage that, which that becomes more of a challenge than cutting your losses at some point, is managing your winners, because some of us will be like, oh, let me trim here, and then I'll trim here, and then I'll TP here. It's like, dude, just trim once and TP once. Don't fucking make it this extra mile. It's just too much work. Scaling out, and starting with just one, just really taking your time, pacing yourself. Like it really is effective because it helps you envision it better. It's like anything else in life. Like, let's say you're like about to do this play in basketball. Like, you got to envision it a little bit to kind of understand how it's about to go down. Like, can you see the future? No, but at least kind of envision what you want it to look like or what it should look like. And if it is wrong, you understand what to do when it's wrong. You're like, okay, I'm out. I'm wrong. I'm clearly fucked. Let me get out. You don't sit there and bag hold it and lose your whole account. Knowing that, oh, if I cut this, I have the opportunity of catching more opportunity in the future. But if you don't cut this, you're just blowing your account. I'm paper trading until I reach 150 trades. That sounds like a pretty good deal, actually, because that's a lot. You never know. Everyone's different, too. Same boat with you, Oscar. And yeah, and you'll see, Oscar, like, you're not alone. There's tons of people in my chat that aren't doing great. Let's not sit here and act like everyone in my chat's killing it. A lot of us are, yes, but there are plenty of us that are struggling here and there. Try our best to kind of fill that void, reinforce each other instead of beating each other up. And you got to interact and engage. If you just hide in silence, none of us can help. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've begged people to come into this channel and just literally post whatever. Post your results, post your review, post some huge detailed review if you want. Post some small one that's just highlighting your success. Like, who cares? Just do what you want. Be comfortable. If you aren't comfortable, you're never going to grow. And I don't know what's with everybody posting in here now. Is this the same guy? Yeah, it is. Okay. You're not supposed to be posting charts in there, but whatever. It lets you focus on the chart and not worry about the money. Exactly. You're more focused on like the actual sustenance behind what's getting you in or out of your trades, not, oh no, I'm down 13%. Like, okay, that doesn't help you. You knowing that information does nothing. Oh, I'm above current day open and I have room to previous day high. That's something. That's something I can buy it off of. You sound like a motivational speaker. I like the energy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Sadly, I am not a motivational speaker. Honestly, all this comes from years of support from my own community. I wouldn't say that this is something that just happens overnight or something that just happens. And I definitely am not like this in real life. But when you're trading and you got the support of all these cool people behind you, it's kind of hard to be in like a really bad mood or be weird about it. If anything, it makes it really easy to be in a good mood or to put myself in the right mindset. And a lot of people in the chat find the same conclusion as me. Conclusion is I've done that. Don't be hard on yourself and master a candlestick pattern that you're comfortable with. One year I did 20 paper trades to get me back in the mindset, and when I wasn't sure. I guess that's a fun question. What would be your favorite candlestick, Alex? Like, what's your favorite one that you were practicing on? Do I give dating advice too? No, my friend. I'm single as fuck. I'm negative single. If I had to give dating advice, though, I would say be yourself and don't try to be funny. Just be yourself. If she doesn't fuck with you, it's okay. There's like a billion of them. Move on. Don't get attached. Unless she's the one, then you hold on to that shit until the damn handles fly off. Dating advice, get a dog. Oh, see, that's from an actual woman giving you advice. There's actual advice right there. Get a dog. I could never get a girlfriend. I love my dog too much. My Lily. My Eli Lily. That's actually good advice. Morning stars and evening stars? I'm going to be honest, those actually probably are some of the best candlestick patterns to practice on. I know everybody in here is going to say IBOB, but evening and morning might actually be the best thing to practice because you get one candle up or down, second candle to confirm, wait a minute, this pattern is possible, which kind of teaches you intuition a little bit. And then third candle, it's like, well, that's following through. Let me take it under the second candle's low. Let me target the first candle's halfway point, and it may be even that first candle's low or high. And you might be getting a pretty big ass trade. So you're kind of teaching yourself a lot when you learn about a morning or evening star. That was a great ass answer, Alex. 1 second. Dating advice? LOL. Hell, Joe Dirt even got the girl. She had a dog. Ooh. Did Garden actually give like golden advice? Not to say that she wasn't capable of it, just was that actually like top S tier advice? I didn't miss anything when I left, huh? Oh, I guess I missed a liquidity grab right here. Potential buy the dip happening here. See it then like right here too with fibs. It's really cool. You can even track like, oh, it fell from here to here. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, let me edit this again. I don't care about the golden pocket.
Sorry, Golden Pocket enjoyers. I forgot to save it as default. So you can go from high. Sorry, I'm clicking with one hand or one finger. High to low, and then high to low. So if it gets over this, it has a chance to get to this. If it gets over this, it has a chance to get to this. If it rejects this, you're looking for it to break this. If it breaks both of these, it's probably going down to this. It's a probability thing. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Garden, any advice to ask the gym girls out in the gym? In the gym is crazy. In the gym, I say is crazy because that sounds like such a stereotypical situation. Like, I feel like if you tried to hit on a girl in a gym, her default is going to be, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, I just come here to work out. Dear God. But yeah, Garden, how do you get around that barrier? How does a dog get you into that one? Let's see what she says. Is post charge channels like only for members, guys? Am I tripping and I don't remember doing that? How do I even check that? That has to be why he's posting in there. Oh my God, Garden. Hold up. Garden's a fucking genius. No, Garden's a genius. That is genius. Oh my God. SF is another girl, guys. That's two girls confirming that idea is good. Y'all just got free advice on dating and all kinds of shit from actual women in this server. You're welcome. That's free service. You can tip them later. If Nikki was here, she'd probably confirm it too. Grass fed. Y'all better be writing that shit down. That was actually a good ass response. It's funny because I did that with a TV show one time. As soon as I read that, Garden and I can start a channel LOL. I'm sure that'd go over real well. Oh, man. I'm not going to lie. I'm still thinking about those Philly cheesesteak egg rolls. You should name the show Garden Girl Secrets. Oh my God. Be careful taking advice from them. They are smart women. All women are smart, don't you know? Hey, bro, do you think we're going up or down? I just said if we hold this, we're probably going to bounce into this. I was talking to you specifically when I said that, too. Unless you're trolling me, Jay. Is this Ace on a backup account? I would actually be pissed. Jay's asking too many questions, dude. Is this Ace? Ace on a backup account? His real name is Jay? Oh my god, that would actually piss me off. Not saying your questions are pissing me off, but that would actually get me if that was Ace on a backup account. Also, notice Ace isn't typing in the chat when Jay is here. Just saying. Just saying, I haven't seen Jay and Spider-Man in the same room, so you guys put those pieces together. But yeah, as long as this area holds around right here, should see some bouncing, but it's towards the end of the day, man, I'll be honest with you. Just to show you, I can back it up with data now, guys. Watch this. I'm about to pull out Data Jay's sheet. Watch the brains on me for a second. Yeah, so Jay, pulls out glasses. Yeah, so Jay, according to the data sheet I have here in front of me from data requiring from 2018 to 2025, I can see that 86% of the time we do get a new higher day after the 11:30 candle, but that's been a minute ago. What time is it now about to be? It's about to be 1. The chances of new high days slowly decreases as we get later into the day, as you can see. See all that, guys? He's Data Jay's data. Which, it's funny now, I can actually back up my phases of the day bullshit. Because it's not bullshit, I mean, it's real, but it's just like, I never had actual data backing up why I say what I say on the probability of the phases of the day. Splitting the day up into 3, if nothing happens in the first, nothing happens in the second, probability of something happening in the third should increase, not decrease, and vice versa. If a lot of shit happens in the first and second part of the day, why would the third part of the day need to do anything? And on those days that we do experience that, we can see as anomalies. That's when you get those big green Hulk candles. Or big red candles. I don't know what to call that red. Good shit, though, Dr. J. I actually got to use Data J's info. Yeah, that's what my members do in their free time. You want to see what my members do in their free time? It's absolutely disgusting. It actually is weird. Check this out. I mean, look at this nerd. That's just one of my nerds. You scroll down, it's like, oh, what's Woot's been working on? Where's he been all this time? Bro's been, like, releasing updates in a thread. Like, what am I looking at? This is what my people do when they're bored. They make journals. They script shit. If I showed you what Rigney's shit showed in DMs, you'd blow your mind. No, it is pretty high, but the number shows that it tapers off. It tapers off. Meaning, like, you're probably approaching the day that we won't see more highs of days. It is still high, don't get me wrong, but you also got to remember the days that were up near the high of day in that time of day, right? Imagine if we were here at that time of the day. Yeah, no shit, we're going to have 80% hit that. But we're not at that part of the chart. So you got to take that into context, too. 80% is very high, but it's tapered off from, like, 86 or 87, and we're at a different part of the chart. But it is holding a bullish part of the chart, so reading that should give you confidence, like, oh, okay, this should bounce. But like I said, it should bounce into this. If it doesn't get past this, then we're probably going to see it stick in between here. We see it break this area, it's probably good down here. That's why I said if it holds this one, that would be your first kind of early sign of, oh, okay, it can go up now. And it just did it really quickly. Did it in 2 candles. It's invalid? Yeah, it's supposed to be. I'll send you a new one. We get too many bots in my chat, so the link's invalid now. And I don't feel like replacing it, because like I said, there's too many bots. And normally I put a new link on each of my streams chats. I just didn't do it today.
Dwayne. Technically, it is still holding the higher low. I will not argue with your trend line. At least not right now. Good one, though. Good one. Little trolling. But there's the link, Jay, or if anybody in chat wants to join. I'm actually really bad at promoting my own shit. If you guys join my Discord, there's actually 50% off codes on everything, and it has been forever. So check that out if you want. You don't have to sign up, though. I actually envy people to please join the chat, but to not sign up instantly, because it amazes me how many people just join in, pay money, don't learn shit, bitch, cry, leave. And it's like, bro, you're the problem. So please don't join the chat and just sign up on a bunch of shit and expect, night and day differences. If you'd like to join support the YouTube channel, you can as well. I don't even actually know where to click to support my channel, but it's somewhere on there. I think you could type this in slash join or something, but yeah, join the membership. Cool. I got a bunch of membership shit there, a bunch of free shit. But I really do implore anybody who's new here to not just join and pay a bunch of shit. Please, dear God. This is not one of those communities. People come into my community and stay here for years. This isn't one of those communities you come here and you get rich overnight. This isn't one of those communities where we promise you that either. It just isn't. Yeah, oh yeah, and the courses. Yeah, thank you, Garden. I'm fucking horrible at that. You can also buy access to these courses. They used to be a lot more, but I've honestly just been selling them for like $100 for both. But yeah, the courses. Here, I'll just show them on stream. I don't know why I'm even... I'll just show them real quickly. But it gets you access to all this other shit. That's the first one. The second one's a lot better, in my opinion, because I was definitely a little bit more seasoned for this kind of thing. A lot of cool shit, though. Trading strategies, digital downloads, and then there's the BB Theory playlist for the people. Because I gave this thing for free because it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I put a lot of work into this, and I got a lot of support from people who own the course to do this, so I just handed it to them. Yeah, so if you guys are interested in any of the cool shit to support the community or to support me, go ahead. If not, then cool. Just join for free. It's also acceptable. Actually, I beg you to just join and not buy anything. Please. You want to support something later? Awesome. But dear God, I better not have a whining child in my chat. We haven't had one in a long time, though. I'm acting like we get them all the time, but we actually haven't had any of those in a very long time. So I actually should just stop crying about it right now and just be happy that I haven't had to deal with that. 99% of people that are in my chat have been here for multiple years. And yeah. And all of them know what I just said. I am like one of probably the few communities on the internet that is like asking you to not trap yourself in my server. You want to support, you want to be cool, you want to do all that shit, that's awesome, but that's different. Please don't come in here and give me your last $25. That is just absolutely insane. That's like a new norm nowadays. It's crazy. What I'm saying shouldn't even have to be said out loud. that should be the norm, but it's not. Also, I wish the YouTube leaderboard thing would save so you guys could actually fight for like a real position, because every stream is kind of lame. Like getting first and then next stream you have to fight for first again. That's weird. It'd be cool if you could like have a leaderboard on YouTube that showed like activity. You know, oh, this guy's been typing in your chat for 4 years. That's why he's first. It'd be cool seeing that. Because, yeah, there'd be a lot of you that are like far in the front. It'd be impossible for a newcomer to catch up unless they came in here and like spam chat every day. No, just USF. Only you're in first. The rest of us are fighting for first. No sarcasm. Oh. How much do other people charge for courses, Garden? You said much cheaper than other people's. I think I know that too, but I actually don't know what other people charge. I don't even know what people do for their courses. I also haven't even said to anybody, hey, do you want to buy my course? In probably like 8 months. I've had a bunch of people that have owned it from before hit me up and be like, yo, man, I bought your first course. Can I get access? I don't know where it is. I'm like, yeah, man, here it is. And they're like, wait, you're giving me the second one as well? It's like, yeah, why would I double charge you? You supported me in my first course. Why would I be weird? As much as 2,500? What? If I sold a course for 2,500, I don't even know what I'd do. I wouldn't be able to sleep because I'd be like, am I going to hell? Am I a bad person? That's crazy. I genuinely could not sleep at night. I'm not even religious, but I have a conscience, or however you say that word, like a conscience that says, like, that would definitely not allow me to sleep. A lot of those courses come with a ton of gross promoting on socials. Yeah, thank God that I don't do that. I mean, y'all know me. I fucking can't stand social media. I don't even promote my own social media. I don't have social media. We have this page, but this is so I can share my links on Twitter. And so I can glaze the, like, 2 people I like on this whole app. This being one of them. Make sure to follow my boy. It's really disgusting, too. And I'm not trying to sound weird when I say this, but there's a lot of people who have, like, over 100,000 followers that follow me, and I do not follow them back. There is a reason for that. Shit is disgusting. $4 the store credit. A fellow bull enjoyer, my goat. We almost got up to that. That's pretty crazy, actually, considering it did all this in, like, just 1 or 2 candles to hold that. Oh. There is a famous Discord group led by Captain Condor, whose group puts very big same-day iron condors on. That's actually a cool-ass name. I don't know if that's smart or not, doing same-day condors, but that is a cool-ass name. Captain Condor? Why the fuck could I thought of that? You know what's funny, too? Out of all the spreads, iron condors are, like, one of the few I actually do understand. I don't understand half of them, but I understand iron condors. He charges $5,500 annually? Oh, that is criminal, bro. BB, think back 3 or 4 years ago. I don't want to. There's a lot of pain back there. When charting after a trend break, support or resistance on a... Wait, hold on. Let me read that again. When charting after a trend break, support or resistance, the trend to erase those zones. I have so many lines on my chart, but I understand them. It's really up to you, Dwayne, because you can think about it from 2 POVs, and I've actually traded both POVs, so I don't think either of them are wrong, but I'll tell you both lanes. So one, and this is the one you're not taking, is as new ones arrive from recent left, you delete old ones. But the one you're doing, which I don't hate on, this is totally fine that you're doing this, is having old ones and new ones and then keeping them on there as you move more to the right. As long as you understand what you're looking at is what matters. Which you just said, you know what's going on. So I wouldn't even trip about it then. Because like I said, personal preference. Can you understand it? All right, then that's all that matters. It doesn't matter what Billy Bob or Sarah or Sally are saying about your fucking chart and what you're doing with it. Do you understand it? You said you do, so great. That's all that matters. Personally, I like the refresh. I call it the refresh Dwayne, where, like, sometimes I'll leave all my shit on there and then I'm like, all right, let's delete everything and start over. And it's to, like, re-pick back up the context of that story or the chart, I guess you could say. Kind of refresh. That's why I call it refresh. And you end up getting a lot of the same zones and stuff. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of nice to do that because you keep the memory of like, what is this? What is this? What is that? Like keeping the context of what is what. And every time you ask a question, they still tell you have to buy the course to learn. Yeah, that's crazy. Just buy the course. That's what I hate saying that to you guys. Like, just watch this video. Just watch this video. I'll be like, this video has this, and then I'll go over it again because I don't want you to be like, I don't want you to feel demeaned from asking me a question. You shouldn't feel bad for asking someone a question. And if you do, that person's a piece of shit. It's not hard to be just yourself and be nice and just explain something. And you gotta remember, I've re-explained this shit 10,000 times. There was a news story about him just released. Oh, God. The streets are eating today. Gotcha. I was in the mindset of it goes back to, let's say, an older 4-hour resistance, and I delete it, but forget the zone. Yeah, I mean, as long as you remember what it is or why you have it there or why you thought it was important, I think that's what's important. I don't think it matters how old it is or how much price action has gone through it or around it or bounced off of it or projected off of it. It's just, do you want to keep it there for your preference of, is this overwhelming me or not, you know? Sometimes when I get overwhelmed, I just refresh it and start over. Or just focus on the recent left and add more as shit comes on and then cycle continues there. From news story, a strategy that helped reliably produce winnings from the trader went all right just for Christmas, saddling them with what was by one account a $50 million loss. Holy shit. His name is still cool, though. I mean, I'm Bueller Buys. That doesn't sound cool. I just found something that went with my name. Captain Condor? Bro, that is sick. I would have taken that name and not even traded Condors just because it sounded cool. $50 million loss? That's fucked. If somebody in my chat, if me and my chat ever did a trade together like that, I wouldn't be posting about it. I tell you that much. If I was seriously like in my group right now and I was like, guys, let's load up a Discord call. Let's talk about something. I want us all to buy shares of this, or let's do this, let's do that. I am not announcing it. You're not seeing it on X. You're not seeing it. You're probably not even going to see an announcement in Discord except the very first one. Captain Caveman voice. What was my brain doing the other day? It was doing something like that too. I kept hearing something and I was saying the other. Good question, by the way, Dwayne. I think that's something cool to think about because some people probably don't know how to ask that question, but think about the same thing. It's the same thing with levels. You can apply that same theory with levels. It's like, do I delete my old levels and just focus on some recent new ones, or do I just leave all my old ones and add the new ones? It's like, which one do you want? It's overwhelming for some, so they do the less. It's not, so they keep the more. As long as you understand it, that's what's important. His grouped effect is so big, you can see it based on same-day gamma charts. Jesus Christ. You know what happened to them, Data J? They probably got... Either the strat actually wasn't as good as they thought it was, or Big Money got a hold of a counter defense. It's all just liquidity at the end of the day. They said they were doing martingale strategy. The fuck? The strategy had the gambler double the bet after every... Oh my god, I know exactly what this is. I don't even need to read it anymore. You double until... Yeah. I mean, technically, it works sometimes, but
I'm sorry, but wasn't this invented like for cards? What did they trade? Well, they probably did on all SPX Iron Condors. Nah, you're fucking kidding me. Nah, they're trolling. Nah, that strategy sucks. I'm sorry, if you're doing Iron Condors and SPX, you don't even understand what the word volatility is. I can't even believe that I even just read that. People are like, why are we bouncing? Why are we rejecting so quickly and hard? My brother in Christ. You know what Iron Condors are for? Why this is such a big deal? It's because when you set an Iron Condor, you're almost setting up a net for price. You want price to sit in between your net. The longer it sits between the net, the more premium you collect, the more money you make. Volatility is very well known on SPX to exit these ranges. So if you exit these ranges while in one of those trades, you are fucked. When you hear the word Iron Condor, just picture a net. They'll have you think they're doing rocket science to make these trades. Do not let them, do not think that. I've had Tin Man explain to me in a very simplistic way how most of this shit works. And he broke it down without telling me in rocket science terms. So if he can do it, so can they. And I almost promise you, Tin Man would say it's stupid to trade Iron Condors on SPX. I almost promise you that. Without even asking him, without even talking to him in a long time, I almost promise you if you pinged him in chat and said, hey, wouldn't it be stupid to trade SPX with Iron Condors? He'd be like, yeah, what's the quickest way to blow your account? And he would probably tell you that. Like, what? If you said they were doing Iron Condors on, like, Coca-Cola or, like, Nike. No, not even Nike. You know, then I'd understand. But, like, oh, my God. That's brain dead. That's how you know 1,000 people didn't actually learn what they were all doing. That's actually crazy. At least when I fucking die or something one day, everybody in my chat will still remember everything. The information won't die with me. The delusion won't die with me. Like, it's crazy. Iron Condors on SPX. Brother, I was today years old when I knew meth addicts could trade SPX. That's crazy. We're still live, guys. I can't believe it's fucking 1 o'clock. How did y'all get me here? You guys keep tricking me to stay on stream longer. Asking these good questions and shit. I blame y'all. I guess we'll look at some daily time frames since y'all asked so nicely. Not a single person actually asked. First, let's look at some sectors. I already know what tech's doing. Actually, I don't need to look at these. We know what they're all doing. We've looked at them 6,000 times the past 2 days. When it flows, you stay on longer. That is true. It looks like the Target trade would have been fine. RTX would have literally been insane. McDonald's would have worked, but it would have been an overnight swing. So I'm kind of glad I didn't call it out because I really want to get away from like bigger, like mega cap overnight swings. I don't mind it if it's like a clear mega cap, but like McDonald's, we don't need to be doing that. I want to take longer swings on a stock like McDonald's. On Christmas Eve, the group had 90,000 Iron Condors open, and that's where they had a $30 million loss, upping the week's losses to $50 million. Dear God. How much you want to bet they're all coping to saying only a real trader group could lose money like that? They're probably coping so hard. If you've ever coped after like a small loss or a small win, just imagine what they're doing right now. Cleveland Cliff's falling off a cliff. Jesus. One of his guys opened a GoFundMe. For what? What does he plan to achieve out of that? His dumbass lost his money. You don't get to open a GoFundMe? What the hell? Hey guys, I'm down on my bills. Can you guys send me money on GoFundMe? Can you guys subscribe to me on YouTube? Like, what? The internet is not for the weak, I'll tell you that. The internet is a very fucked place. Don't take it on alone. Make sure you got some friends. That's why having like a group is nice. At least for trading, because I mean, you guys know how toxic trading groups have been. I still to this day have people trying to poach some of my top members. There's people who try to message people like username like all the time, probably. I know Leland's gotten his fair share. God, man. Kevo's going to get some messages soon. Woots is going to get some messages soon. They're just going to message everybody. All these group owners on their backup accounts hiding in my server. It's fucking crazy. I sound crazy talking about it. Wow, I'm kind of glad I'm not ready to swing today because these all look like shit. Like every chart looks like it's done its thing and it's just like gonna settle tomorrow. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's CrowdStrike. Never mind. Damn. How would you have had the balls to buy that though? Like that is a buyer signal, but oh my god, 5.5% on a stock like CrowdStrike is crazy. Oh, that's Home Depot. I thought that was MCD. This is a REIT? Man, I wish this was a different company. I really, really like this. Like, see, like this is kind of what you were talking about earlier, Dwayne. Like here's like a common amount of lows in the same spot. I kind of like that it's done its impulse move. It did a liquidity grab. This alone tells me that it's trying to base. So it's kind of nice that we're still seeing basing. That's a lot of basing, and I would never touch the stock, but that price action is kind of clean for upside. No earnings in the way or anything. Make sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys are still in here. I guess we're just going to go to the end of the day. Might as well. Oh, sorry. Just kind of stopped on a random chart and I started reading something. That's awkward. Y'all didn't see that. Oh, dude. I'm happy I never started buying this yet, but oh my god. It might be time soon. It's doing exactly what I wanted it to do. It's fallen into despair. No one's watching it anymore. You can tell just by the candlesticks no one's watching this shit anymore. This might be a gem in 2026. That was supposed to be a gem. PayPal could be another gem. Payment processing by, I think they're like 46, 48% over everybody by a mile. So they process the most money in the world by a lot. So PayPal's a discount buy. Bloom Energy, there's another crazy one. Sand dollar pick. Another sand dollar pick. I think this is the drone stock, is it right? Yeah, that's the drone stock. ONDS, if anybody wants to get into drones. Shout out them drone strikes, yo. GLW, NVT. Or is that NVT I'm thinking of? No, that was ONDS. The Whirlpool and the UPST swing would have done fine. Kind of still seeing some of our back-tested charts here, too. All right, we'll chill on SPY for a little bit. I'll come check out those dailies again. I just like to do a quick run through. CHYM, yeah, no problem. On the daily, I'm assuming, or bigger time frames, I'm assuming. Trump just made news about defense stocks. Jesus, they weren't pumping enough. He had to pump them more. Well, RTX at least. I don't really care about the other ones. Actually, no, I did see Boeing was trending today. Did they go up? No, they've been going up. What is this company? It's a financial. That might be interesting enough on its own, actually. Okay, it's not a big weight. That's all I had to make sure of. So why I was saying that's interesting on its own is because banks have been literally killing it. And if this is in that sector, I don't see why it shouldn't be following. It kind of has been. It has been trending up. Yeah, that's a good one. Long as the bank strength is still there, I don't see why you shouldn't see that still go. I'll draw my little fibs for you. Yeah, they had liquidity grab right there. Pushed up again, made new high. They had struggle with this high right here, though. Because if I go mark that, I'm pretty sure that's over it and under. Yeah, over and then back under. Kind of stuck between those two levels. Might be a weekly type chart, honestly. Because that weekly looks really, really good. Got a hammer as an inside bar, followed by another hammer. And if you look closely, all of those candles, except the very tippy top of that one, is inside of that candle. So that's a lot of price action consolidating. Which is good. That's what you want to see before good moves. You want to see consolidation, good move. Consolidation, good move. Nice find, Dwayne. Honestly, good find. I wasn't familiar with the ticker, and then I was like, okay, let's see. Let's see if Dwayne's cooking or not. Very nice, though. I like that find. I think what was cool about it, though, is switching from the daily to the weekly to see that larger time frame, because it doesn't have, like, 6,000 years of price action. It's just got a few, so it's, like, not hard to zoom out and just kind of see what's over there, and the weekly, honestly, might be the way to go. You could probably even redraw these on the weekly, and it'd probably be even better. Let's look at that. High to low, high to low, high to low, high to... We'll just draw it there. Yeah, and even it shows that there's like, it's kind of in that range. It's got the same liquidity thing here. I guess it depends how you want to look at it. I think I did kind of like the other way I drew it, though. Yeah, that way. Because I'm a daily time frame guy. I really love the daily time frame. Also, a cheat sheet. If you want to add these two EMAs, these are cheating EMAs. I genuinely think these are like cheating. The 8 and the 21. You could use the 9 and the 29 and 21. There's really not that much of a difference. And the basic strat is just going over the 9 into the 21, going under the 9 into the 21, holding the 21, going above the 9, looking for a pump there. And you can say they just did that, actually. They hit the 21, close back above the 9, pump the next day. That's a very clear signal of like, yo, we're trying to hold, dude. So if you think about it, all of this price action that we're seeing now is just a bullish retest of this low to this high, giving you this level here. So it looks like as long as it holds this area, it should still trend up based on price action. See how I added indicators, but I didn't rely on indicators? That's very important. They should just be guidance, an initiator. You have about 30 lines on Chime? I'm sure it's fine looking. Look, Sinful sending some cool pictures right now. Oh, he's in a helicopter ride. This motherfucker. Okay, that is kind of cool. God, that water looks dirty as shit. God, that is so sick. Look how high up he is. That boat or whatever is like an ant. You know, good for him. We love our Sinful. You know, he might live in the north, he might be from the north, but we still have to love him, guys. All right, back to whatever else I was looking at. Chill on SPY for a second. It is just full on breaking down since I stopped looking at it too. Broke back down under that one, which kind of is like, oh fuck. Meaning it could break this because it's already been here once. The fact that it's coming down breaking this, meaning it could definitely break this. It did. 50-50 candle now. So we'll see what comes from this, which makes sense. We are near this very, very scary candle from earlier. Does anyone know why Lamb Weston, Heinz Ketchup, what is CPB and Pepsi? Are these all staple stocks, Michael? They sound like staple stocks. A big reason is because of their sector. Pulling back, I think this is just because of the aggression and your more aggressive sectors like tech. Tech is turning a leaf here and turning bullish again, meaning your defensive sectors might be pulling back for discounts. That's my reasoning. I watch staples a lot, and I watch Lamb Weston a lot too, so. But that would be my personal take, is that the defensive stocks just are not on the uptrend right now. Your tech stocks are on the offense, so your defensive stocks are going to be pulling back. I will say, oh, that's Campbell's. I will say they are pulling back a lot more than I thought they would, Michael. Because I was also watching them from the pullback, and then I called out a small... I said watch, because this candle could lead into buying. It did lead into one candle, but you could see the result of that. It didn't go anywhere. So that was like its one chance to go up. That was also the one chance tech had to go down. So I think we're just seeing a flip in aggression here, more volume into tech, and they're rotating out of their defensive sectors. Since this is more of a flight to safety type sector, and a lot of the stocks you just said are in that sector.
or relate to it to some extent. That'd be my reasoning. I don't think that's 100% why, but I would say that's a big reason why. It's just simple money rotation. And let me know if you catch anything else on that, Michael, because I'd love to know too, besides just that. My Lamb Weston isn't loving that. My potatoes. I did notice not every stock like that, though, is doing that. Because if you go to Walmart, they're slowing down finally, but they're still ramping up. And you go to Cost, they're also kind of in a spot where they've pulled back, but even they've been ramping up a little bit here and there. They did catch the bid that I was talking about. So did Walmart. But yeah, most of the staple sector did not. I know those aren't both staples, but they're considered to be. I step away, and were you giving an answer? Yeah, I gave you a really long answer, actually. I answered you very quickly, though. Just go back a couple, like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Go back 2 minutes. But yeah, I was answering you. In short, TLDR, tech's going up, staples are going down, it's sector rotation. But I gave you a lot longer of an answer, so feel free to go back. But if you don't want to, in short, that was what I said. And then I said I was surprised that they did go down that much, but I wasn't surprised that they were going down. I'll go through some more daily timeframes here in a second. Just to see if there's anything we see. I don't have any expectations. Man, 2 full day streams. When's the last time I did that? In a single week? In the course of 3 days, when's the last time I've done that? Actually, that's not true. I did just do it a couple weeks ago. Before that, though, probably a long time. Mm-hmm. What's up, Michael? Did you end up hearing what you needed? I can go over it again if you're having trouble. It's not that big of a deal. I need to check Discord. Is anybody saying anything there? Nope. Okay, good. Oh, I need to go post polls, though. I'm so bad at posting that early. Go to the polls channel and let us know how your day was, guys. If you finished already. If you haven't finished, you can wait to click. Polls channel in the Discord. Michael, did you get what you needed? I didn't need a description of what Lamb Weston does, brother. I know what they do. I own them. I was asking if you got what you needed from me when you asked me that question. Did you get to hear it, or I was asking if you had trouble with it? I could just explain it again. But if you went back and heard it, it's fine. But yeah, that's why I glaze Lamb Weston as well. They're the largest potato producer, or one of the largest potato producers in the world, and they're the direct supplier to McDonald's, which, as you and me and everybody in the world already knows, is, insane. But they sell McDonald's their potatoes. McDonald's, you have them more. Yeah, that's not wrong. Yeah, of Lamb Weston, yeah. I've been talking about Lamb Weston since like a long time. I love Lamb Weston. When I figured out they were one of the largest potato producers, I was like, all right. And then I saw they were the ones that gave McDonald's all their shit, and I was like, all right, all right, all right. And it went from like, okay, this is a decent find to, okay, hold up, we're cooking. I like your question too, because I like looking at staple stocks. Everybody finds that shit boring except me. And maybe Garden. Garden likes it too, I think. But I like it because what people don't know, a lot of people don't know how sectors work, right? And then there's a lot of people that know sectors that don't know that there's relationships between them, right? Like when tech goes up, initially it's known that defensive stocks like staples will go down, and defense of like, oh, this is where the money's rotating to, and vice versa. If I see tech slow down initially, a lot of the time your staple sector does get at least some sort of short-term reaction, even if it is short-lived, just because, again, it's a flight to safety short-term for money to rotate into. And if tech is flying off the handle and just continuously making new highs, guess what's following it? Discretionary, communication services. It's a lot of different sectors that go up with it. And then you have your banks, you got your healthcare, you got all these different sectors that you could watch on their own. And it's just like, there's so much to it. But that's why I like staples, because it's not super popular and it has a direct relationship with the heaviest and most important sector in the entire stock market, tech. Good looks, though. You seem to be a man of culture if you own LW. You're definitely in pain, but you're a man of culture. I was thinking everyone eats potatoes of some type that they'll all sell plenty of fries. I was wondering if I should buy more. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm waiting because I want to see what the fuck's going on. Let's see here. I forgot what chart I was on when I did this. Maybe it was the max monthly. Basically, I was trying to find something back here, and I was looking at COVID, and I saw the COVID low was here. I was like, man, it'd be perfect if we broke and then retook that. So I feel like as long as you're buying around like 40, you're probably fine. 39.40. But I have shares in the low 50s. I have them at 51, 52, so I'm really not that pressed. I was more pressed because it was like, nice, I got up to 67, and then it did all this. It was like, well, fuck. But this is one of those like long-term defensive type holds, so I feel like you should just dollar cost average as much as you can. Not as much as you can, but you know what I mean, like a stable amount over a stable amount of time. Therefore, you're not stuck on just one average. You can actually like separate your, or at least make your average a little better. That's just my take on it, though. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, man, buy the dip with me. I like it, and I've liked it for a long time. So, yeah, I'm going to keep dollar cost averaging into it. It's also not fair to be like, yeah, buy it with me, because I don't know where your average is. I don't know where these guys average it. Like, I don't know, and I don't care. So I don't want to pressure you. But I do like that you're looking at staple stocks, man. Staple stocks are really cool. Only the true chads look at staple stocks as well. Only noobs look at just tech. But if you do look at just tech, that's fine, probably. That's the funny thing. You started buying it. Oh, you started buying there? Oh, I wouldn't even be fucking tripping then. Yeah, just dollar cost average, bro. You're doing fine. You got a better average than me, and I'm not even sweating. Just don't expect it to be quick. Remember, you're trading a staple stock. It's not going to be like Tesla. It's not going to go up $600 over the course of 3 weeks. Just remember that. And if it does, let's be fucking proud. But no expectations of it moving rapidly like that. It might annoy you to hear that, but it's going to be a slow play. Yeah, I like Lamb Weston. The latest thing I bought was UPS. Me and my chat, or I called it out for my chat for shares and options on this candle. So we have it under 84. And then we took profit on our options here. I've actually called it out 2 more times since then. It just keeps paying. UPS has been really good to us. And you see, I just said UPS. This isn't some exciting name or company. Though I wish we would have bought RTX. Holy. That thing's going to go to 200 easily. All right, who's all still kicking in the stream with me? Thank you guys again for being here so long. Over 270 clicks on today's stream. Almost 35 likes. Thank you guys again. In a minute, I'm going to go back to the daily time frames and go through some of those and look to see what's there. Falling asleep? Yeah, I'm right there. I'm right there with you. I think I'm just out of energy looking at charts. I think I'm just out of energy from the streams this week because we did long streams this week, but I think it was y'all's fault. Just going to say it right now. I take no responsibility for that. Genuinely all y'all's fault. Actually, let's see how many hours did we stream this week. Pretty good already. 6.5, 10.5. It's going to be like 17 hours in 3 days. It's pretty good. If you stick around the Discord, Michael, you don't have to pay for anything. You literally just join and see what everyone's saying. But a lot of things get thrown around in there. Might find something you research and find and enjoy as well. See if you like it. A lot of people share tickers around the chat. So if that interests you, please feel free to check it out. That's where a lot of our like long-term stuff gets posted too from different people. Not just behind hidden channels and shit. Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll do that. Evening Star, Bank of America. Wells Fargo has a bearish candle too. JPM, Evening Star. More or less though at support. So I don't know if I'd be like, let's short that. It's more or less just like, it's slowing down though. Monster Beverage. I look at HPQ and HPE that both keep falling. No way Nardo Baby's inside bar is another inside bar. Let me chart that for, I was supposed to do that. So I can show her what I meant. I'm going to send that to her, be like, no way, it's a fucking another one.
That's funny. Thank God you're still here, Garden. I don't know what I'd do without you in here. APO, MNST. Where did I stop off? Oh, yeah, that's where I stopped off. CTS. Oh, O'Reilly. I thought that was MNST for a second. I was like, what? How's it on both? The top scanner that I just went through searches for stocks that are between the 9 and 21. The second goes between 21 and 50. Exponential moving average. Outside bar Nike at resistance. Is that rejecting the EMAs? It should be. You fucker. Damn, without EMAs, that looks like a 600% let's get into shorts trade. Auto parts, yeah. Got your ass. What's up, Keith? What you up to? My bad, guys. I'm like fading in and out, reading other shit and not paying attention. I was aware of that. What was I saying? I was saying this looks like a really good short, besides the fact that it's not actually under the EMAs, but damn, does that look good. Pattern with positioning. Let's double check Nike tomorrow. What are all these? Okay, let's double check those later, because I don't even know what that list is for. Everybody, let's do this. What did I capitalize that? We'll do non-actionable. Looking at TTD. That's a good ticker. I won't lie, it looked really good for dip buys when I saw this candle, and then that happened. And when I see that happen, it kind of sucks, because it's like this was the whole move in one go. And now it feels like you're looking at a late buyer setup or an early bearish setup. So it feels like you're kind of stuck in between decision here. I could probably rechart that, though. Wait, I might not have to. All right, so I'm just grabbing the demand. low to top of last red candle from this left side over here. Then I'm extending it to the right for aesthetic sake. You can see that's where they lost. Rejected demand, push down. So if they were trying to pick up and go somewhere important, it would be there. Let's see though, from high to low. Also, can we please change this back to white? Thank you. Where I'm at here, low or high, sorry, to low, high to low. Okay. That's why it feels like that. You know how we said it feels like a late buyer setup or an early bear setup? It's probably because it is. Maybe even seen as an early buyer setup. Okay, I think I trust this a lot more now. And then we can go from the high, last red candle to bottom. Do the same thing we did as this gray area here. This is what we're dealing with now. Okay, let's put TTD in non-actionable, but I want to put it there because I don't know what to think of it. I feel like this is like a good buyer setup as long as it holds this. It's my thesis. I like it as long as it holds this, and we see something like an inside bar followed by like a retake of 39.70 over the next 2 days would be ideal for a buyer. I could see why somebody would want to short this though. It's against resistance after a one pump wonder. Rejected, fell. Looks like it's just ready for more, but you could even say that from that point of view too. Even from a downside point of view, it could have an inside bar before breaking 38.30. So I guess that is my opinion. And everything relies on who holds that and who does what. At least from my chart, you let me know what you have. I'll put it in the Discord too, so if we want to refer back to it, we can. I'll just put TTD in post charts. Damn, he is in a heli ride. That is so sick. Data J, you're oversized on the same day. It will keep you up. It'll keep you up and down at the same time. You made a New Year's resolution to study candlestick patterns. How long have you been in my chat? This was a safe space. It's about to get crazy in here. How long has Keith been in my chat, guys? How long has Keith been here? Sir Keithington. Keith. He might be the only Keith in the entire chat. way too long to not know them. I was about to say that, so I was like, bro, I feel like I've seen you in here for a badass minute. You just gotta remember, man, they're not good for just one time frame. They're good for every time frame. So when you're learning them, it's universally helping you. It's like with sectors. Like if you're watching Spy without understanding even just a little bit of sectors, it's like you're kind of going in blind. So like if you think you have a good grip on things now and you don't even know candlestick patterns, oh my god, dude. Just wait. You'll have a way better grip if you knew candlestick pattern. Like not even just like knowing them. I mean just like generalize, like being able to generalize them. Oh, I know that one's bullish. Oh, I know that one's bearish. Oh, I see 3 bullish ones together. Let's look for upside. You know, just small stuff like that. And then around those key areas, you know the key levels. So it especially helps when we see that happen. Or like an on-the-fly thing, like a lead test or a midterm retest or something, you know, like, oh, nice, it broke structure, it broke back down, it's under the 50%. What kind of pattern is here? And a lot of time you see like an evening star, you see like a hammer, you see a rejection, a dark cloud cover. There's almost always something there. A single black crow. Sometimes people are like, well, there's no pattern there. And then I show them that there is one there. You know, it's just helpful. I feel like it's just, it like opens your eyes more, or clears them up a little bit more. So if you think you have a good grip on things now, you'll probably have a really, really good grip on things after. After that. All right, how far down this list did we get? Not far at all. Where even was I? Am I blind? Oh, TTD's not from this. I took this from you. Oh, how did Clorox do? We did say Clorox could start consolidating. It has done just that. I'm kind of glad we didn't jump on that one early. That would have been stupid. Jumping on a widespread ass contract super early. That's begging for pain. But yeah, Keith, download that free thing. The handbook guide. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank now. Oh my god, like this chart looks good. Keith, do you know where it is, or do you have it downloaded already? I'll even go through some with you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, they're fun to go. I love talking about candlestick patterns. They're all important. They all have an opposite for the most part. So if you learn like bullish engulfing, for instance, that's not one, but let's say you you learn bullish engulfing, you know bearish engulfing. It's just flipped. Let's say you learn piercing line. Whenever there's a candle like that, and we have a lower open, and then it retakes past the 50% of the previous day. That's a piercing line. It's the exact opposite of a dark cloud cover. So if you learn one, you technically learn two. So it's actually really quick. Well, quicker than it probably feels. That perfectly held demand, Jesus. From low to top of last red candle before recovery. Touched it perfectly. Not a bullish engulfing, but it did have a lower open, and then it retook. So candle, like meat of the body wise, this is an engulfing. Candlestick wise, though, it's a very, very strong piercing line, almost engulfing. And then you have a single soldier, which is a known continuation pattern, meaning it opened lower, but didn't break the previous day's 50%. I saw that without even drawing it. From wick or meat to the bone, it didn't break either. Meaning on smaller time frames, that could have been a really clean put. I don't even know what the fuck this stock is, but damn, this price action's clean. Because it's like it feels like you're looking at engulfing, but it's not. And then you're looking at this and you're like, oh, well, this gap down, shit, it's slowing down now. But in reality, it's just going to test a more valuable area because it went up so much the day before. So it's kind of doing this so it has valuable buying happening again. If the buying just kept going, I mean, it couldn't keep going. That's the thing. It couldn't. Someone has to liquidate for that to go up more. So they have to freak people out, liquidate people, and then it has the energy to go back up. But it doesn't just go up from nowhere. It goes up from the key levels. And that's just using... I didn't even draw anything. I literally just focused on these 3 candlesticks because they were patterns. And you can do that with every pattern. That's the cool thing. They literally speak to you. They are a universal language. Damn, this chart's clean. I wish that was over 1 million volume. Is that public storage? Public storage is down that bad. Oh, okay, they're not down that bad. This is another one of these like boring ass names. This is like a REIT, a real estate investment, and they pay out a lot, pay out monthly. But it's hard to hold because it does these rapid moves and it dips a lot. But this is one of those like really boring, slow moving stocks. I always compare it to like Waste Management. Waste Management's another boring one, but it's just going to go up over time. John Deere. Really boring, but you know they're going to grow over time type stocks. Not much happened during all that. All right. Again, just a reminder, not even singling out Keith here. This is literally for everybody. All of you need to go to the Discord, go to Trade Floor, click on this little icon here. I think if you're on the phone, I think you just hold down the channel with your like finger. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. And then you scroll down, Candlestick Handbook. I think you can actually go to my channel. If you're a member, I think it's literally just pinned in there. Okay, there's a lot of shit pinned in here. Never mind. It is in there. But yeah, probably easier just go to Trade Floor. Go in here and yeah, scroll down, download the Candlestick Handbook. Everybody, go in there. There's even a long ass video of me covering it if you want to hear my voice for 56 consecutive minutes somehow. Covering that. I don't go super in depth, but we go pretty in depth while I'm covering it, just kind of scrolling through the pages and looking at it with you guys. It's more of like a read along type video. What else? And we cover patterns in here pretty much every stream. I pretty much can't talk without talking about patterns. You'll see tons of people in my chat talk about patterns. OB, IBs are pretty much the most popular in my chat. But a lot of people also like dark cloud covers, piercing lines, the engulfings, the evening and morning stars. I mean, it's really everyone has a different favorite pattern, so we just all go for different things. But in reality, the structure is almost the same on all of them. But yeah, take your time, go through that stuff. It's free to download, all that good shit. Thank you guys again for over 35 likes. That is absolutely insane. Getting 36 likes is kind of crazy for this stream. We don't really do a lot of promotion anymore. I don't really do collabs. I don't do any of that stuff. We just kind of hang out with the same people. So it's kind of cool. We can still reach out to that many people when we don't even reach out to people anymore. So I'm appreciative of that. Got a lot of cool people in here. We have our ups and downs, but damn, do we love those ups. Chart looks like classic Head and Shoulder. Oh, it does. It does. Username would be proud to see you mention that. Though I don't look at that stuff or teach it really. It is just general information at this point. Username would be proud to see you point that out. I always think of him when I see the Head and Shoulders. Because he's definitely like the only person I've seen do it correctly. He doesn't just assume every Head and Shoulders is going to dump. Which that's what like 99% of people do. He understands that there's other routes Price can take. So that's why I've always appreciated how he talks about like trend lines and like generalized chart patterns instead of just candlestick patterns. Because he actually covers them correctly. It shouldn't be covered in a way where this pattern means bullish, this pattern means bearish. Like, yes, they have a general bias, yes. But there's a little bit more to it than that. Adding key levels, understanding from what part of that generalized chart pattern is bearish or bullish. This would be ideal to taking the AMD lotto. This would be the exact same trade, basically. It's the exact same setup. Drop, base, near the base highs resistance is the pattern. Drop, base, near the base highs resistance is a pattern. I mean, it's not the high, but you know what I mean. Pretty close. What did SF's message get retracted for? What did she say? Are you cussing in my chat? Not that far from low of day on SPY. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. Damn, SF, you've been in here a long time today, huh? Very cool. Not saying that you don't have ever done that or anything, just very cool. Studying. Hopefully we went over some stuff today. I would definitely say today's stream, literally the first like 45, 50 minutes was pretty insane. Information-wise, like hearing in on some stuff. I would definitely go review that if anybody in here missed that. Bruh, and it's under a 50% of a large-ass gap up. Bruh. Bruh. This is too good to be true. Some masterclass happened today. I appreciate that. Yeah, today was pretty good, I won't lie. I did kind of feel good about it. Every time I saw your message and tattoo like momentum, momentum. It kept making me think stream is good. I'm definitely out of energy now, though. I'm over here trying to justify a Nike short in the Grand 2026. That's how you know I'm tired. I did like Keith's mention on... That was Keith, right? Yeah, on TTD. This was a pretty good mention too. I actually have this on my One Piece list here. There it is. This is all the tickers we've been swing trading over the past few months. And then some of my favorites, which I think I actually need to include something in here. We traded UPS again. Is AMD in here? AMD's at the top. Real. Okay, never mind. We don't need to add anything. This is everything we swing trade. So if you want to copy my list, this is a list of literally everything I've been calling out. Winners and losers. And then some of them are like long-term stock picks from like a million years ago. Because I just was lazy and wanted to put them somewhere. But I go through that every time we do like a late day stream or anytime I look through swings, I look through that list. It's like one of the first lists I check. What the hell's going on in trade floor? Reading this while I just YOLO'd 200 on a 20 million market cap stock. Deletion much? Dude, that chart is absurd. Hmm. All right, back to staring at Nike. Where's my telephono? All right, I think I found out why this is down today, actually. No fucking way. Yep, that is it. This is a manipulated seller day against resistance because news is coming out tomorrow. Where the fuck is it at? The Mind shoes? Where the hell does those? Where'd those go? It's not here now. What? There was literally just a shoe that said Nike Mind something January 8th. What? All I did was move this from my tab. There's a shoe coming out tomorrow or the 9th. So this will probably go down and the news will happen and it'll have a higher open and it'll dump after the higher open. This is about to be volatile. All right, I'm guessing what this is about to do in the next couple days. We're guessing this. All right, we're guessing for a flat, boring ass open tomorrow. And it's going to drop. And then it's going to wick. And then it's going to close flat as fuck. And then the next day is going to open high as hell, probably up here somewhere. And then it's going to dump. So we're going to avoid this chart altogether. That is what I'm guessing it does. This is why you get rest, folks. Yeah, I don't want to swing that. It did look fucking good, though. It did look good. It looked real pretty. RCL, dude. I'm so proud of that one. Where's CCL? Don't I have it down here somewhere? No? Huh? How do I have RCL down here but not CCL? Wait, actually? Oh, no, it's up there. It's at the top. Yeah, that was a pretty insane call out. We'll wait till next year to call this out again. We'll just do it like a once a year kind of thing. What? Jay? Huh? What a god. He just said, I'm done. Secured 15K in profits. Thank you for the stream, IG. What the fuck? Cracks knuckles. Yeah, just made 15K. See you later. Thanks for the stream. Deuces. Just nonchalantly walks out. What a fucking legend. If true, you're a legend. Spy low of day. Here, I'll go check that out. And you don't have to prove that. I don't want to see your proof. Good shit. Wow, it did make a new low of day. I want to go back to the sectors. That's what I should be doing. We had a buyer confirmation for tech here. The fact that we didn't surpass the only thing above our head is a little worried. Banks finally pulling back. Would someone like to tell me what the name of this candlestick pattern is? Oh, what the hell? Would someone like to tell me what the name of this candlestick pattern is? Bonus points if you don't cheat. Good little guessing game. Try your luck. Do you know your patterns or not? And if you don't, still just try to give it a guess. This is a safe place. You can be wrong, and we won't hurt your feelings. At least for this. Dude, everybody and their mother is bullish on Nike. I feel like we should short it just out of pure insanity. This board says 42% bearish, but every comment is a bullish comment. And there's 16,000 votes. Huh? Not an evening star, but I like where your head's at. Technically, you could apply the exact same like levels, rules, and all that shit, and you would still be fine if you did that. But technically, no. I was looking for just these two. It's a kind of a tough one. That's why I like to guess. I like to make y'all guess at these, because this is a tough one. Not a dark cloud cover. A dark cloud cover opens higher and pushes under the 50% of the previous day. So what is this one? Remember, focus on your opens and your closes in comparison to this. It opened lower and it closed lower. So what is that? That'd be a dark cloud cover. So what would this one be then? Because it opened lower and it closed lower. I'm combining words now. So what would that be? It'd be a single crow. The only difference? The open. So, not saying that tomorrow banks are going to dump, just saying that there's a short-term possibility that they are going to start slowing down a little bit more. If we were to see an inside bar or a continuation down, it wouldn't be shocking. Just doing quick analysis across these different sectors so we can kind of remind ourselves of that for the future. We can see discretionary, like if Amazon and Tesla have a tough time tomorrow, it's going to give their sector a tough time and make this chart look even worse and possibly bring some more downside in the future. If not, they do really well tomorrow or the next couple days, we will be looking at new all-time highs for those. Same goes for comms. The same went for healthcare a couple days ago. You can see they've already done that. Literally just did everything in 3 days. And then staples are kind of just acting in opposite of the tech movement because tech and a couple of these sectors went up. So you probably had some money rotate out of your staples. What's the daily bias for SPY tomorrow? Honestly, it's indecisive because you have really big news coming out on Friday, and you have a bearish candlestick that hit a bullish target, and we're back below this area again. So if I'm being honest with you, SPY by itself looks like short-term pullback, and that's why I was going over these sectors because you need to remember that. Whenever you hear me go over SPY or the sectors, remember that I am literally talking about the same thing. If I go over tech, it's because I'm covering over a third of what's SPY. If I'm going to XLF, that's what this is. XLC, XLY, XLV. And then your staples are way down here. But I don't do them because they're a big weight or anything. I do them because they're a good counteract to the tech. So I have my largest sectors. I can see what weights are in those largest sectors, what's causing them. That's why when I go to XLY and I say, if Amazon and Tesla do really good, this chart could do really good. If this chart does really bad, it's probably because Tesla and Amazon got weak and failed and all that good stuff. Like they correlate. And all of these together help us with direction on this. So if all of these start to look like shit in the short term or even just have any kind of short-term slowdown at the same time, that will bring a red day on SPY. So short-term downside, very possible, but there's levels that need to break. If you want to keep it super, super, super simple, the previous day green candle here, 690 needs to break. Of course, I've included other levels of supply here, so you can have like an exact from the high to the open of that green candle. So if we see them start out like this and break these two levels here tomorrow, these two levels here tomorrow, we see that break or not hold, very good chance we're pulling back. We see this hold, continuation can continue. I don't know why I said it like that. Continuation. Continuation back up. So it really depends on direction from this area tomorrow. And the reason I'm going over all this stuff and going over some of the recent context before this is to give you that, to give you context. So you're not just like, oh, we're bearish. Oh, we're bullish. No, we're kind of indecisive right now. And this is what can decide that. Hopefully that's helpful, Jay. Anybody else listening, hopefully that's helpful. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. We are in the last 30 minutes of the open market. Also, go over to the Discord. If you go to the polls channel, you can click if you had a good day, a bad day, if you didn't trade. If you're still trading, don't worry about it yet. Save it for later. But feel free to go in there and click on that. Let us know how your day was. Very helpful, my G. Thank you for being generous with your. No problem, man. Thank you for being here and enjoying it. Going to book a trip for my parents with today's profits, thanks to you. What? That's absolutely crazy. If true, that's absolutely nuts. It's all thanks to you, though. Don't thank me, dude. That's all thanks to you. You're the one who had to actually apply whatever you've been learning over whatever amount of time you've been trading. You're the one who had to click the buttons. I'm just here for reinforcement. If SPY falls under previous day control point, is it more telling of a direction? 100%. Aloha. Was that a rhetorical question? No, I'm kidding. Yes, very important. Because remember, just like today's open, the previous day control point is a directional level. So if broken, while experiencing a red candle like this, it's probably not a good sign short term for buyers. For sellers, looking great. So yeah, that's why we're putting so much emphasis on it. And then I'm kind of applying that supply of the old all-time high to kind of give us something else there as well. So we're not just looking at one level. We have a little bit more to bite off of now. And I know that just because it breaks this doesn't mean we're going here. It can actually rest in the bottom zone and have a hammer, which is also very possible. It's actually what happened the last couple times. So we'll see. But as of right now, it definitely isn't looking too good for buyers, especially if we do end up seeing this lose overnight or in the morning or at open tomorrow. That will not be a good sign for buyers. And it's kind of like risky right now, too. That's why I say indecisive, because you're so close to this deciding point of the chart. And every time it's done that, it has gapped down. So that's why I'm saying be careful to a lot of people in the chat, because it does kind of feel like some short-term downside is coming, but I'd be lying if I said there's no chance for it to bounce. Like, no, there's some chance there. That's why I wanted to go over it. And also the sectors, because the sectors play really big into this, because a really big thing that's been driving the short-term upside was the tech sector. The fact that we kept recovering, and then this finally broke that trend. The fact that this didn't launch today was kind of like, oh, that sucks. This was supposed to open us up a little bit more. And it just didn't. So that is a little concerning from my point of view, from what I was covering. But this is a 50-50 candle, which 100% relies on tomorrow's open, which is funny because that's literally what I just got done saying about SPY. It's like, dude, tomorrow's open really has a lot of importance. It's funny how that lines up. So, yeah, I definitely want to focus on tech's open tomorrow, SPY's open tomorrow in relation to their previous day control point, especially because of this hammer on SPY. I didn't even look at Triple Q to see if it was doing the same thing. Yeah, it is. But that doesn't mean we can't gap up. I want us all to remember that. Like, we could gap up and everything I just said doesn't mean a thing. We gap up over those levels. It's like, all right, fuck, let's make new all-time highs again then. Let's make some more. And then you can see we got some good levels up here on the larger time frames as well, in case we do get up there. Good question, though. But yeah, current day open, PDCP, and if you get a gap 50%, those are your three most directional levels. I said, he said, shit gave me the worst hip cramp. Definitely unreal. I said, everybody a gangster till the pilot turns slightly in the air. I remember when I learned to fly that like mini plane that I was flying. That was sick. But I remember the turning was crazy. And we weren't even going like that fast. Dude. That was the crazy thing. Yeah, I got to fly a plane. That was cool. I'm scared of heights, but flying is actually fun. Isn't that weird? It's like being scared to drown, but you're like a professional swimmer. Except I'm not pro at flying at all. But Garden, SF, did that make sense though? Are you good on that? I want to make sure that was all received well. Because I have said that time and time again. I want to make sure you remember that. Those are like that needs to be like the number one thing you remember. Those are the 3 most directional levels for us. So sometimes when we see patterns like that, using that recent context like that, like in this, like these two, helps us with direction because now I can actually take away, oh, okay, I know where to be more bearish from instead of just saying, oh, it's bearish. That doesn't help me. So I got to say, where am I bearish from? So I know where to invalidate from. I know where to understand, oh, well, we just gapped down under that by $10. We're definitely bearish. Like, it's not just because we gapped down. It's also because we lost a crucial area. It gapped down because we were losing a crucial area. So, man, that makes me want to short Nike more. But I know for a fact we're going to get fucked on shoe news on this. Yeah, I might as well just chill. Losing as we talking? Oh. I thought you meant you were losing trades while we were talking. I'm like, what? I got you now. My bad. I read that completely wrong. And then I was like, why are you being so nonchalant about it? Nice, though. Nice, yeah. I'm more concerned with how tomorrow opens around it than I am with how we close around it, to be honest. Closing could be a bunch of mind games. Would have been a good short to enter, though, in today. I was looking at that, too, if you remember where Alexis took his lead test from. It's also good to backtest this, even if you didn't trade it. But he took his lead test from here, from this retest here on the smaller time frames. So just use that as, like, context. And then we fell from this high to this low before that candle appeared. And then we fell from this high to this low before that candle appeared. So you have like 2 more lower high retest things to look at. It did retake 1, which that's fair enough. It is very close by. Failed to get to the second, and then you see it fail into this again. So seeing this, after seeing this is a sign, seeing it break back down, this is like a 60% entry. It's like not an open range breakout. It's an open range breakout after a retest. It's a little bit more, but a little bit less than just a retest. Because it's not a retest under the level. It's a retest, then they break the level. Looking to break that low. And then look what they do to the low. If I grab the meat of that low, if I grab the low of that low, it doesn't really matter. Perfectly, they reject it and then move away. So it's all about context. You got to read the story left to right. Context, I swear to God, is like the strongest word I think I've ever said out of my mouth when talking about trading. Context. Context is very important. And I think it's because it's like it's a good environment for like conditional thinking, conditional trading, which in my opinion is like probably the only way to trade conditionally. You know, if this then that, if that then this. I mean, even algorithms are based off of simple shit like that. All right, what's trending on the market today though? Something called SMX is up 71%. Open is down 10%. TGL is up 37%. Intel's still up 6%. Good for them. LMT, that's the other one we keep forgetting about. That's Lockheed Martin. To be honest, though, RTX, man. Whew. I don't know what it is, but that options chain is just too good. Are you telling me? No, I'm not even looking at the options chain. I can't know how much this is now. I'm looking. I have to know. Oh my God. Oh my God. I did again, so I'm gonna let the beat rock. Oh my God, bro. We entered it and we had to hold through 4 days of absolute fucking torture. Even after that, and this is why I stick to daily time frame stop losses. And then it did this and it saved us, and we were like, let's just get out because we were safe and we were happy that we weren't broke. And you're telling me this shit doubled in value on options from these 2 days? Got me fucked up. Bro, that's up 300% right now. No, I'm getting off this chart. I'm going to get pissed. Let's add it to the One Piece list, and let's move on. I knew I was forgetting some tickers, though. Yeah, here they are. Here's the master list. All right, do we have NVIDIA in here? Cisco. Coin. Damn, I didn't have all this in there. We have UPS, or we better. Yeah. Pens. XYZ, I just added that. AMD's already in there. UPS already in there. All right. That's everything that we've swing traded in the past 5 months. Where's RTX? There it is. Damn, what happened to them? They were just up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nike's in here, right? Yep. That's still at 270. I can't even complain. Oh, all right. I can chill now. Damn. I'm like proud and like just amazed at the same time. Like I'm proud of our results. I really am. But oh my God, dude, there are like so many big wins that we could have had extra juice on. It sounds wrong to even talk about it like that, but dude, I think it's more motivating to me than it is demeaning. Meaning like we still got really big wins, and you're telling me there was still more on the plate that I didn't even get. Meaning we weren't even just right; we were like super right. So I don't know. I think I'd rather deal with that than, oh my God, I'm losing all the time. I feel like I shouldn't share it like that. It looks like it's just dumping. Sending an alert to everybody in chat about the weakness on SPY and where to expect it from. What to focus on. Sent that in the levels and swings channel. I'm going to go update it for the SPX chart. Actually, SPX didn't even break it yet. All right, all the alerts sent out on XOK, SPX, and SPY. I don't know who this is in chat, but I love this message. Dark cloud covering on. This market sucks. FN manipulation cannot be traded. Hey, man, just need to chill. You just need to calm down, take a break. If you still feel that way when you come back, like I said, then I understand. But I'm just sorry you didn't find this group earlier, so you could have at least had like a more warming environment around you. Not saying we would have fucking made you rich or anything. I'm just saying I feel like you would have performed a lot better in a better environment. It's like telling a fish to climb a tree type shit. I don't think you're dumb because you can't climb a tree. You're a fish, you know? Like if I was a fish, I wouldn't be able to climb a tree. Just kidding. I'd be a super awesome fish and I'd invent a jetpack and I'd blow that tree apart. Just kidding, of course, to all those tree lovers out there. 'Twas a joke. But I am sorry to hear that, Rocks. I hope you get a good break or at least something away from the market. Just so you can take your mind off of it and see how you really feel. If it dips, I'll look to see here if like a hammer like here appears again. But until then, I'll probably be focused on downward action, unless we don't do that at all. If we end up holding this, remember, Michael, if we end up holding this and retaking this tomorrow morning, we will probably push up again and test these recent highs or this area here. So remember that as well. Was there any earnings this morning? I don't think there's been any big earnings for a little while, but there's about to be soon. A lot of the tech earnings are coming back around the corner. Hopefully that helps. I'll do my best, though. I share the earnings whenever it gets like busy. I share it in the Discord just in case anybody doesn't know, and I try to regurgitate that info in here just to remind anybody who isn't in the Discord. So whenever that all appears, I'll be sure to try my best to remind everybody. You can see, though, all the earnings icons are starting to pop up again, though, so they are definitely They're definitely near. Yeah, Apple's at the end of January. So they will begin very soon. Can you guys believe these are how far those dips are now? For anybody who's been in here the past like year or so, we have been calling out, or not year, it's only been since like October, right before October. But we personally bought this dip. We personally bought this dip. We personally bought this dip on all kinds of different trades. Like, we didn't get the very first one, but we did good being patient enough to get the other three. And look how far we are now from that. Like, that's nuts. It didn't feel like we were that far. But we are kind of eyeballing 700s. It's just nuts to think about and reflect on. Going over this stuff so much. I can't tell you guys how many times I said 660. 660, guys. 660s. As we're getting closer to the end of the stream, guys, make sure to go to the polls channel. Let us know how your day was on the market. Be a mud skipper. Paying report after the close on Tuesday, I was thinking was okay, but shares are down. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I try not to play earnings, to be honest with you. Playing earnings is very volatile, giving you less, sustainable outcomes. Probably going to get a lot of unpredictability. I don't want to do that. Don't. What's up, Gary? How you doing, man? How's your day, bro? Can you guys believe we did 2 full market streams in 1 week? In the first half of a week? Oh, come out of energy, though. I'll be honest. I'm going to go play with my puppy for a while. Okay, I actually can't stop yawning now. What the hell? I'm awake. Working and trying to get reps in. Mad respect. Mad respect. Now I do full streams daily. I don't know. I had my time in the sand streaming every day, and it was not fun. I like kind of spacing it out now. I will say, though, the streams this week were all natural. I did not plan to do even 1 full day stream. So the fact that you got 2 out of me means you guys are doing something right. Air report to open, higher to sell off. All right, what is air? Yeah, that's earnings for you. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Okay, are you guys in my stream right now? Who is this? Who is this? And who is this? Who is you? The hell's that? Who are these people? This isn't Michael from the stream, right? This isn't you. We've been having like random people, and I'm not one of those guys that stares at who signs up and who doesn't. I really don't give a shit. So it randomly just like I see people and I'm like, who the hell's that? Like I know Rocks. I don't know who that is. I really wish Rocks would have been here longer with us though. He like just got here from all those like bad experiences he had. Then he gets here, he fucking enjoys it here, but he's probably out of energy. I've talked about this a million times in my streams too, because I have a lot of people that come to my chat from other chats because they're out of energy. They don't like where they've been at. They think it's all a scam. Then they get here and they're just out of energy. And I actually feel for them because like I get it. I 100% get it. You apply all this energy, invest all this passion into something, and then it just dissipates into nothing. And you can see, look, I got people who give a shit. Like everybody gives a shit. Look, I answered, he answered, he answered. Nobody has to answer him. It's just like people do give a shit. I think a lot of you would do better if you just realized you're in a better environment than most traders. Most traders are in, I mean, not everybody's in a trading group. I'm talking about the people that are. A lot of them are in like really toxic groups. So when they come into this group, it's probably like a fucking vacation home. Because they're not used to like, oh my god, look at the way people keep talking to each other. It's actually so nice in here. Wow, this other guy streams, dude. The group I was in didn't stream. Like most groups don't even stream. You'd be lucky to even hear the guy that owns your chat's voice. It's just like, I don't know, it's just weird to me. And I answered literally every DM. Every DM. I answer everybody. Some chats, they want you to pay the guy to talk to him. It's like, what the hell you think this is? I wonder why CVI keeps selling off that has good fundamentals. Well, just because it has good fundamentals doesn't mean it has to go up, but let's check it out. Oh, it's in the energy sector. That's why. I could have told you that, brother. It's the energy sector. Michael, I want to give you homework. Learn your sectors because you've had a lot of things that I actually really like that you're looking at, but I really want you to look at your sectors more. I think you'd have a really good time if you learn these. It's just what makes up the market. That's all it is. I think you'd have a really good time with that. Up to you, of course. I don't control you. You have to pay to join people's streams? That's a new one I haven't heard yet. That's crazy. If true, that's fucking disgusting. Yeah, like if anybody is in my chat, I tell them this 100% of the time, like, thank you for supporting the group. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the streams and me, you know, actually doing this because I wouldn't do this if nobody was here. Why would I? So I do appreciate everybody for supporting, but if you have someone like paywalling everything, that's a problem. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I don't even promote my courses. I don't even know what I'm supposed to charge for them now. You know, if someone was to ask me to pay me for them, I'd be like, I don't even, you know, I don't even know. I almost like push people to get a membership so I could like have them pay me almost nothing and then I give them shit. You know, that's like, I'm really weird with it. Like, I've definitely lost money running groups or running my one group, running my group. Like, it's not like I've made money doing this. I'm like Donald Trump's first term. Like, I lost money being here. So it's definitely not about money. Which, if that's what the group is focused on, that should be your first red flag. If your guy's sitting there, like, telling you to buy this, buy that, sub to this, sub to that every 5 minutes, like, what do I say every day? I say, like the stream. Whoop-de fucking do. That doesn't do a lot. Nike put? Oh, I'm gonna hate you. I'm gonna hate you, Keith. I don't know. I think I'm actually dead set on this idea though. I think I'm dead set on that news, on the shoe news coming out is gonna fuck with it. Watch me be wrong though, Keith. Watch this be at 59 tomorrow. I mean, if you want to take risk on it, take risk on it. It is the exact same trade as AMD. But you heard all my little concerns. Nike 200. What do I think on UEC? I'll give it a quick look. It's an inside bar in the daily at resistance. That's for sure. That's indecisive. But I will say those are nice bullish hammers, though. High to low. Come on. High to low. Come on, that was not right. There we go. I say at resistance because I was quickly glancing at this. But the more you look at it, the more it's actually holding a support. I don't know. That's an iffy one. I also... Oh, it's energy as well. Oh, it's uranium. Not only is it energy, it's uranium. Well, that makes it volatile as shit. But from what I've heard recently, uranium stock should start going up more. But I don't know. I don't have like a confirmed informational source on that. That's just word of mouth. But that, honestly, the chart doesn't look bad. That looks good for upside short term, based on candlesticks and the key level short term, and with me taking like a 60-second look at it. Not bad, not bad. I want you on those sectors though. That's why I can't stand all those other ones out there pushing programs, and you wonder if the trader with the channel actually makes money on trades or just the business they are pushing. I mean, if your Discord owner is making like $20,000 a month on your Discord, that should be a red flag to you. I don't think I've ever made $20,000 in a month. I think the most I've made from YouTube and Discord combined in 1 month from chat, just from like people paying memberships and like supporting the channel on YouTube and stuff. The most I think I've ever reached was like maybe 2.5K. And that didn't last long. It tapers off because I'm literally always putting discounts and everything. Like everybody started jumping their prices for their memberships because back in the day, every chat costed like $5-10 a month. $20 tops, $30 tops, like for the good ones. Nowadays, there's like groups that charge thousands, hundreds of dollars a month. That's absolutely insane to me. I've even had people, and I won't name names. I did have someone recently just go to my DMs and ask me this, but I have all the 50% codes on all of my memberships right on the page for anyone to use whenever they want. You could literally sign up, use the code, and then unsign up, and then sign up again, use the code again. So you literally always have 50% off. I literally have it set up like that, so if anybody with a working prefrontal cortex can save plenty of money. And another thing, too, is it's not a trap. When you come to my chat, it's not, hey, sign up. It's, hey, please don't sign up. Please just enjoy your stay for a while, and if you want to support, please do. If you don't, also cool. Like, I can't stand this whole, oh, join my chat, pay me. Like, what? I haven't even done anything yet. I have a ton of people who don't even have a membership in my chat who just kind of lurk and read a bunch of shit and message me all the time, too. They don't have money for the membership, but they like the chat. It's like, okay, cool. Then just hang out. See you in stream. It doesn't need to be that deep. Yeah, there's a lot of chats out there that, I won't lie, they make like $10,000 to $20,000 a month, and that's the lower ones nowadays. There's some crazy ones out there that are making like a lot. In the very beginning, there was one guy, I won't name names because, again, drama. But, dear God, man, that guy was making at least 50, 60K a month on a chat. Just posting signals that he probably wasn't even trading. Could have been posting paper gains the whole damn time. That's the crazy part. Nothing verified or anything. Just, yeah, guys, we're making billions, millions. So, that's pretty bad. But I try my best to like separate myself from everybody else. That's why I don't do collabs anymore. Because you never know who's doing what kind of shit they're planning, what they think. I've been burnt in the past by many collabs in the past, by many other groups in the past. So I just separate myself from everybody now. We get less viewers, but any one of my traders is worth anyone else's 10 or 20. I put any one of my people against anyone else's 20. So it's all about quality, is what I learned over these past 6-7 years of owning the Bueller Buys group and stuff. I've been around the block a long time now, and it's pretty toxic. I mean, I can't even make like real trading friends on Twitter because they're all fake. They're all weird. They're all in their own little groups. If you don't ride their dick, they hate you. You know, it's really weird. That's why I promote like that one guy, Chart Norris. He's really cool. I promote username because he's one of my own. You know, I pretty much don't promote anybody else because everybody else is sketchy as shit. And the market's closed. I don't know why I'm still yapping. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream though. I had a lot of fun. Monday was a full day stream. We turned it into a swing stream at the end. Yesterday we got a little bit of scalping as well, some profit taking on swings. Got to chill. Pretty long stream yesterday, and then another full day stream today. Definitely look around the Discord on your Thursdays and Fridays more often than not, though. Just because it's where I post my recaps, reviews, and what to look for next, and maybe even post a swing. Probably won't post a swing going into the Friday, though, just because, of course, the obvious, that big news that could be affecting the market come Friday. So I do want to steer clear of that. I hope you guys do as well. But thank you guys again. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Thank you for pretty much 40 likes. Got 39. That's pretty insane. Over 300 clicks on today's stream. It's absolutely nuts. Thank you guys again. Love you all. Have a great rest of your day. And if you have anything else, drop it in the Discord. See you guys later.